been a while, eh?
Yeah, it's been a while.
When you say Baraka de Salah, my response should be
Baraka Kade.
Baraka Kade, Baraka Kade.
Yes,
Okay.
Allah has been good to us. He's given us life. We've gone through 30 days of fasting, 31 days of fasting.
When you say we,
but when Fentu and Co were fasting, we were supporting them emotionally.
we were high-fiving
When
them.
Zainab and Rahana were fighting, so the fasting has ended. Today we will go and pray.
Yes.
After the prayers, during the prayers and after the prayers, we thank Allah for His mercies and for listening to our prayers in Ramadan. And then we'll slaughter some chicken and some related livestock.
For Ramadan, it's chicken, eh?
Yes, this is Salah Ketwa. This is not Salah Kesia. Salah Kesia is Eid al-Adha.
That's right.
The one that
where
celebrates
the cows suffer.
The sacrifice of Abraham.
That's right.
So this one is small Salah. So
Salalet.
What? Salalet. No.
Yes. So this is the one where there will be lots and lots of food and drink and friends coming together to celebrate the end of.
And I miss growing up in Ijazongo because by midday the Imam will bring. Her Highness mom and dad will bring Zinabu's mom, Bushire's mom, Abdina's mom.
Shout outs to them all.
They will all bring meat. So we are not the ones who fasted and celebrating the Salah. But you see a long queue of food and meat that sometimes we will eat for 2-3 months. Yeah, so it's a good time to also give to the needy and support humanity in general.
That's right.
And we're happy to be here today. Keeping the whole Ghana company as we celebrate Salah.
Absolutely. You've made the right choice by choosing joy, because this is the best place to celebrate this very holy day indeed. So stay with us. We've got lots and lots to do this morning, lots to talk about. It's going to be one of those mornings, we'll make whatever you are doing fun.
Yeah. And as you
just keep your radio here.
As you lie in bed, as you are home, as you are celebrating, what are you thinking about? What issues keep you awake and keep you worried? You can send us a message 055-1111-997. We'll go through the message and highlight some of your issues for you this morning on the show. And what songs would you like to listen to?
Tell us about it.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us. We've got you sorted this morning. I'll tell you what keeps me awake. I've been very worried about the vice president. Statement from the presidency yesterday announced that following an incident on Friday after work, a decision was made to fly her out of the country for medical care. Absolutely no detail about what it is and the severity of it. So as a nation, we don't really know. We don't have information. What we have is concern. And I'm sure you share it too. We'll talk about it today on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Hello, good morning. 30 years of joyfulness, Eid Mubarak, and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, the Energy Minister suggests forming a 3-member committee to investigate the involvement of custom officials, clearing agents and port authorities in the ECG container scandal.
Whilst the criminal investigation is going on, what I think is that we need a team that can track the serial numbers of the containers, when the container arrived, how it was received.
Also, Deputy Attorney General reveals police is following leads provided by 14 people arrested in connection with the ECG containers at the port.
We believe that this is a syndicate, and there are more people in the syndicate that the police are working to arrest.
We also bring you Governor Nesper's calls for constitutional amendment to protect tenure of key state institutions, including the Office of the Chief Justice.
To make it so easy for an individual to torpedo somebody in high position, I think we need to question that.
I will tell you the evolution of Ghana's currency in our Ghana Man series today.
Our present money cedi is the name of a share.
The cowries.
The cowries.
Cedi.
Cedi.
Okay.
The cedi was once our money.
These are more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamicha Thompson. Please stay for details. The Energy Minister John Jinapor has announced a 3-member committee to investigate custom officials, clearing agents and Port Authority over missing ECG containers. Speaking to Joy News, he expressed concern about the disappearance of essential electrical equipment meant for national power projects. He emphasized the need for accountability and transparency, assuring the public that those responsible would face consequences.
We can get a small 3-member team with some experts. Whilst the criminal investigation is going on, what I think is that we need a team that can track the serial numbers of the containers. We can get a very good former custom official, some forensic guys. What they will do is that they will take all the manifests when the container arrived, how it was received, with the support of national security. They will trace them and get to know their last point of destination. I'm sure when we do that, we'll get a lot of people into the net, and then the law will take its course.
Well, so far, 14 individuals, including 10 Chinese and Indian nationals, have been arrested.
Even the clearing companies that ECG contracted, they are under scrutiny. So the kinds of stories I'm hearing, sometimes people take the container, customs sign off all right, Gapoha signs off all right. They claim they are taking it to ECG warehouse. They don't end up in ECG warehouse. They end up in these factories where they melt them into aluminum rods. Others are also claiming that they just take the containers and just go and sell them. Others are also saying that some of them are auctioned at very, very ridiculous prices. And so we have quite a lot to do.
And you heard that the Energy Minister, well, Deputy Attorney General Justice Shremsai says the police are pursuing information provided by the 14 individuals, including 3 Ghanaians and 11 foreign nationals, in connection with the missing ECG containers at the Tema Port. He spoke at a press conference on Sunday evening.
For the foreign nationals and the 3 Ghanaians, the police have taken their passports, that is to prevent them from leaving the country, and have also asked for them to produce sureties. Investigations are still ongoing, and these persons who have been arrested have given statements, giving leads to further investigation to be conducted. And we believe that there are more people we believe that this is a syndicate, and there are more people in the syndicate that the police are working to arrest. We want to encourage the general public to volunteer information leading to the arrest or uncovering of this crime against the Republic.
Also, Minority Leader Alexander Panyomake insists on a non-partisan approach to resolve the scandal at the ECG. He spoke as Parliament finished off the first meeting of the House.
The real culprits who hurt our nation will go scot-free because the politicians are playing football with it. I will cite the recent issue of challenges at ECG. This is a matter that goes to the heart of inefficiencies within SOEs in our country. The way to solve it is to get to the root of it. However, if we adopt a partisan posture, we will be defending our partisan positions and the problems will be there.
Minority Leader Alexander Panyomake. Now, governance expert Professor Bafo Ajimandua is advocating for a constitutional amendment to protect the tenure of key state institutions like the Office of the Chief Justice and the Electoral Commission. He argues that the current provision allowing any individual to petition for their removal is unacceptable. His call comes as the Chief Justice faces 3 petitions for removal, with the President and Council of State awaiting her response. He urges the ongoing Constitutional Review Committee to address this issue.
The Constitution allows every individual Ghanaian to file a petition. And oftentimes, like it happened in the case of the first electoral commission who was disposed, Charlotte was saying, right. Nobody knew the contents. Nobody knows the identity of that individual. And to make it so easy for an individual to torpedo somebody in high position, I think we need to question that. So I think we should revisit how, first of all, trying to secure the independence of the judiciary by maybe delimiting the extent to which the president appoints and all. And secondly, getting rid of people in such positions just by a mere single petition by an individual.
Well, an associate professor of law at the University of Ghana, Professor Kwadwo Appiah, says the Chief Justice could be suspended if a case is established against her.
Probably she may have to step aside. That is my what I'm reading into this. And if she's not there, the next and highest in rank will step in. So probably that's what is going to happen. I think it might be good for that step to be taken so that she can focus on the case and to also not disturb any judicial, any administrative processes within the judiciary that she may have to perform at that time.
Some private individuals, including a member of parliament, they've gone to court seeking certain reliefs. Now that there's some clarity on this matter, you expect the cases to be withdrawn?
That's what I'm hoping, because it is now moot.
And that is Associate Professor of Law at the University of Ghana, Dr. Appiah. Now, the government has announced plans to provide skills and entrepreneurial training for 10,000 youth under the Ejumapa program. This initiative aims to equip them with the necessary expertise to enhance their employability and foster job creation. Here's President John Mahama.
To train and provide capital for 10,000 young people every year. And it is my hope that most of our Muslim youth will take advantage of this. We are going to facilitate access to microfinance support for small businesses in our Muslim communities and zongos. This is under the Soyeya Fund, and it was a cardinal promise in our manifesto. We're also going to invest in small-scale industries and local enterprises to create sustainable jobs and economic opportunities. These are agribusiness, poultry rearing, and all other income-generating projects.
Now, Ghana's currency carries history. It has evolved from colonial pounds to today's cedi. Adobe Asari tells us more in our Ghana Man series today.
Money, they say, makes the world go round, but it also tells a story of independence, leadership, and identity. I have come to meet Neodoy Glover. He is the general manager at the Artists Alliance Gallery. He'll be walking me through the evolution of Ghana's currency.
We have that of the pound here. Immediately, we took over from the British. We changed to the Ghana cedi, which has Kwame Nkrumah's head on it.
Ghanaian currency has since become a canvas for honoring national heroes.
And that is the Tekwashi, Dosia Kise. She was the first Ephraim Mamu, our popular musician. And that is our popular Ya Santoa.
Beyond individuals, Ghana's banknotes also highlight national landmarks and industries. The Bank of Ghana is changing our currency. A major currency change came in 2007 under President John Kufuor, when the Bank of Ghana restructured the cedi, removing 4 zeros. The 10,000 cedi note became today's 1 cedi. But how did the name cedi come about?
Our present money cedi is the name of a shell.
The cowries.
The cowries.
Cedi.
Cedi.
Okay.
The cedi was once our money.
So the name cedi comes from the word cedi. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting history there by Adobia Asari. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Business is next on the Super Morning Show. Stay tuned.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they boss my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Jopana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards we bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the teeth is bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bafu?
Hey, happy holiday.
Happy holiday to you. Yes. Do you have any Muslim neighbors who you are expecting
I don't.
No, kafra.
I'm hoping colleagues here will surprise us with
fill
some.
in the gap.
They have this rice and stew. That is so nice.
Yes.
No one beats it.
I know.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, let's hope some of it comes our way. Been a holiday now, Anyway, I'll tell you what though. I've been a bit concerned. I don't like the circumstances around the vice president's leaving for medical treatments. I don't like the absence of information, the lack of information. You see, we have to be sensitive to certain things. In Ghana, we protect we protect confidentiality when it comes to health, right? We have certain views about whether or not it is a good idea to talk about the details of your medical condition publicly. Even when I use my condition for advocacy to help others, I get phone calls from people telling me, don't talk about your health in public. Not everybody is your friend. Not everybody. So some enemy of yours might be listening. I mean, I realize that the people who are saying this to me
mean well.
They mean well. They care about me, right? But I try to extend my thinking to ask, okay, so when my enemy hears that I have diabetes, what can he do with it? Can he make me more diabetic?
Well, there's a bit of superstition there.
So what will he do with the information? What will he do? So he goes to Antoine and says, Kojo Jansen has diabetes. Then what? Do you follow my question? Like, I want to know what harm can be done to me with the knowledge of what is already wrong with me. But anyway, that's my personal view. I genuinely believe that we are very overprotective of medical, details. However, it is accepted. That's what we do in Ghana. There are some rules in this country, though, where your right to keep certain details of your health private are greatly diminished. They are greatly diminished just because of the position you occupy. If you're the president, you're the vice president, I'm afraid you have a duty to keep us informed of your health or any threats to it. It's your duty, because we're a country that has some trauma. We've had a death at the presidency before, and you remember how that shook the whole nation, particularly because of the lies that preceded this death. So we really have to learn something from our mistakes. We have to learn something from it. Otherwise, what kind of people are we? So at this point, we need to have learned that some information is necessary. I mean, you can't come and give me details that are, just not necessary. But tell me, what happened on Friday? What happened to the vice president on Friday? That's necessary.
Yeah, that is.
Right? Where has she been taken to? That's necessary. How can we not know where our vice president is? How?
I mean, because I'm thinking elsewhere, this information is made public. People are told exactly what it is. I mean,
like, how can we as a nation not know where she is? Where is the vice president? Akpafu, where is she?
I can't answer that.
How can we be in the country and not know where our vice president is? I hope you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying come and give me her test results or whatever. I'm not saying come and give me a blood count. I don't need that. But what happened to her? on Friday.
Yeah, and it's important the information is manageable, so there are no speculations. I mean, people come up and say things that, can't be verified. Yeah.
Now, we have decided as a nation that our vice president should have a press secretary. For some reason, on this occasion, the information didn't come from the press secretary. It came from the presidency. Right? Where is the press secretary? Where is she? Why is she not the one giving us information? In fact, does she? Where is she? Why is she not talking? Why is she not speaking to this? Charlie, let's move on. We'll talk more about it. All right, but I hope you get the because when you do that, when you leave these gaps,
there's speculation. People begin to say things, and
you create anxiety.
Anxiety, yes.
What is the need? What's the point? Why?
I mean, it should be easy to say the vice president being treated for this medical condition. She's going to be away for these number of days.
Yes.
Everybody's at peace. Prayers for her.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not telling you to show me videos of, her being examined on a hospital bed. No. But at the very least, where is she? Where's the vice president? Okay. 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Now for the Joy Business Report, and that comes from Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and M&C Properties, a member of M&C Group. M&C Properties, choice of class. Sabutizi say waiting.
Well, he was contemplating whether or not to play the trumpet because he knows we have to celebrate something before the trumpet is played. So,
so he's wondering, from the way we have given fire, we're from trumpets, right? Massa. Salah trumpets.
Well, yeah, this is for our Muslim brothers celebrating today.
That's right. Baraka de Salah trumpets.
Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama assures current stability of the city will be sustained as he promises additional measures to avert any surprises and threats. Meanwhile, the governor has also described the removal of the e-levy as prudent move to aid cashless transactions and financial inclusion. Plus, government misses T-bills target for the second week this year as interest rates fall marginally. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Happy holiday, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KT Radio. The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Ernest Addison has given assurance that the city's stability will be sustained. The governor is also rolling out additional measures to ward off any threats in the coming months. George Afe has more from the Monetary Policy Committee press conference.
Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama argued that the bank will press ahead with its liquidity support to try and control demand pressures to aid in the city's stability.
The stability in the FX market is expected to remain, reflecting stronger reserve buffers and positive market sentiment.
On fears that the declining Treasury bills rate could result in sudden demand for forex, the governor maintained that they have introduced additional measures to check the situation.
We are introducing a longer dated 273-day instrument, which is meant to augment the existing sterilization toolkit. And now all this is meant to ensure stability in the FX market.
On checking inflation, the Bank of Ghana governor maintained that they will continue to monitor the market and act accordingly.
As we see the next readings of inflation and we see declines, the committee will reassess the scope for a gradual easing in the policy stance.
Dr. Johnson Esiama also rejected arguments that there isn't policy alignment as the Treasury bills rate are going down and the policy rate is being increased.
Given the liquidity conditions we have currently, if nothing is done, we might see inflation going up even further.
So there has been talk about changing the current monetary policy structure to enhance more transparency. So when will this take off? Let's hear from the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama.
We started work on that. By the next MPC date, you'll see a number of reforms that we are implementing.
The governor of the Bank of Ghana also announced that they are working with the commercial banks to aggressively deal with the high non-performing loans in the banking industry.
Meanwhile, the Bank of Ghana Governor, Dr. Johnson Isiama, has described the removal of the e-levy as a prudent move that will support cashless transactions and financial inclusion. He, however, says it could influence the new round of commercial licensing.
You know, people are now asking for digital banking licenses. They're asking for standalone banks where it is not based on brick and mortar. All they have is an office somewhere, but then they are operating in the whole country. And when we complete work on the regulatory framework, in the future, we may see some of those emerging. So all those are based on innovation, banking on your mobile phones. That is the next step in our development. So it is welcome news. We'll look forward to the impact and we will take it from there.
All right, that was Governor of the Central Bank, Dr. Johnson Isiama, speaking there. Now, the government missed its Treasury bills target for the second time this year. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the government recorded a 16% undersubscription of the sale of the short-term instruments. However, interest rates fell marginally on the yield curve. Here's more in this report.
The government T-bill target fell short by 935.2 million cedis. It was seeking 5.644 billion cedis, but got 4.08 billion cedis. Most of the bids came from the 91-day bill as 3.506 billion cedis, representing 74.47% of the total tendered bids. The 364-day bill, however, received bids worth 619.47 million cedis. The uptake was 500.5 million cedis. For the 182-day bill, the bids tendered were estimated at 582.8 million cedis. All were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rate fell slightly on the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day T-bill declined by only 14 basis points to 15.71%. The 182-day bill stood at 16.73% from the previous 16.92%. The rate on the 364-day bill, however, remained the same at 18.84%.
In other news, Acting Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Kwesi Sapong, is urging public sector workers to strive to improve productivity to support the growth of the Ghanaian economy. Speaking at the GRA's local food bazaar to climax the Ghana Month celebration, the Commissioner encouraged more hard work from the public and called for individual promotion of activities that will attract progress to the nation.
One of the key lessons we should take from this celebration is that this is not just a month-long celebration, but everyday living and ensuring that we live for Ghana. We do things that will progress Ghana. And for us at GRA, we do things that will progress GRA, building a stronger bond as family, as colleagues, and working as a team to deliver on our mandate. So on this note, I would like to encourage all of us that the spirit of Ghana Man that we are celebrating today must be reflected in the way we do our work and live our lives.
You had the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Sapon, there. Now, in the spirit of fostering interfaith relations and cultural understanding, GB Foods Ghana today has paid a courtesy visit to the National Chief Imam. Marketing Director Irabedu says the company will continue to produce quality products to its customers. All right, we'll bring you that in a bit. But before we go, here's another story for you. As part of initiatives to improve the liquidity support for micro and small businesses, Absa Bank has begun a knowledge sharing initiative with the players in the microfinance sector. The initiative aims at soliciting solutions to improve the relationship between the bank and its partners in the micro, small, and medium business space. Director of SME Banking at Absa Bank, Audrey Abaka, believes that the interactions from the session will help shape a better support package for the sector.
is to bring all of these microfinance institutions that we have supported to reflect on the journey that we have embarked on with them, to learn from their experiences, to generate very healthy feedback, and then also to glean insights that would help us to improve on our framework to lend to these institutions, as well as to improve on the program that we are working on for future projects with our partners. Beyond this learning event, we are looking at bringing together all of these ideas and then leveraging the insight to improve the interventions and initiatives that we have, and then also the interventions that we plan to implement going forward.
All right, back to our earlier story concerning the visit by the GB Foods Ghana company to the National Chief Imam. Let's hear from Marketing Director Irabe Duse.
GB Foods, we are a food company, and we have brands such as Gino, Bricks Farm, Homo, and Jago. And these food groups are the food bases that you will need in your meals. They are either condiments or help you in cooking your meals. And this period of fasting, we know it's essential. Fasting in itself, aside it's being a spiritual exercise, it's also a physical exercise that we should be mindful of. That when we are breaking our fast, we are concerned with the essential food groups that we are getting. And so as a food company, we decided that we would support our Muslim brothers who are consumers, by the way, to ensure that they are having the right food ingredients in their meals during this fasting period. And also the fact that some people are not privileged.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Before we go, let's take a look at the markets for you. The dollar going for 16 cedis. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients this morning. The British pound going for 20 cedis, 40 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis, 48 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis, 50 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil trading at $73 a barrel. Gold increased by more than $28. Open trading at $3,112 an ounce. Cocoa also gained $63, open trading at $8,042 a ton. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojankson and the team. There was a struggle with what song to play this morning, but hopefully we found one in the spirit of
on something.
The Eid.
Yes. I've just realized how much Sabutizi is looking Turkish this morning.
Yes. His attempt to look, Muslim?
Yeah. It has
Salah
crossed
ish,
into it has crossed into Turkey. Baka de Wana. Anyway. All right. Well, Charlie, I hope you have a good holiday.
I hope so too.
Yeah,
we are working, but we'll try and mix it with some fun.
The team has picked something by Diana somewhere.
Oh. Okay.
The legendary celebrant of Eid al-Fitr, Diana somewhere.
Is she?
I don't know, but I'm sure. I mean, she's enjoying the holiday wherever she is.
We miss her short videos on social media. I don't know if there have been any recently, but let's see.
What short videos are?
Oh, she used to do a lot of catwalking during the election time, and I don't know, encouraging Ghanaians to vote. Maybe.
I see. Good for her.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is Wasem.
All right.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some
from Diana Hamilton. Yeah. Good morning once again.
Charlie. We're back together. We have a lot to do this morning. We'll start with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Make sure you avoid all distractions, keep your eyes on the road and your hands on the steering wheel. And today's Drive Safe campaign, have you read the news of the truck that had its trailer decoupling from the head?
Oh, while it was moving?
While it was moving on the Fufusu Solar Road.
Oh my goodness.
It happened over the weekend. So basically, they were transporting goods from Tema to Guinea. So from Tema to Guinea, they'll do Accra, Kumasi, get to Fufusu, go through Damongo. Go through Damongo to Salah, right? And on the Damongo part, there are a lot of potholes. So they were dodging potholes. And they bumped into one. And then the driver lost a bit of control. And the trailer decoupled from the head. And my tip this morning is, when you're on a road with a lot of potholes, your best option is actually to slow down. And just go through the potholes gently, patiently. You cannot pick and choose the potholes you will dodge and the ones you drive through. If you do that, sometimes when one of your tires just enters the pothole, some of the other tires may lose their grip and then you lose control of the vehicle. So on a bad road with a lot of potholes, take your time. Do 10, 15 kilometers per hour, 20 kilometers. Just drive through the potholes gently. Don't force it.
Do you think that some people, like just chemically, have a diminished sense of danger? Like they are not able to measure danger the same way that normal people do?
Yeah.
Because that particular act of dodging potholes at speed, like, is it that, or is it physics that they don't know?
Well,
because like you are moving this massive piece of machinery on wheels at speed, and you insist on moving it in the way that destabilizes it the most. Left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right. You are literally shaking the thing. What is it that makes you feel safe while doing that?
Yeah.
When you are inside the thing, like, are you not able to calculate the danger of what you are doing? Do you see why I'm a bit
and
befuddled by that?
Considering
decision?
the kind of truck they were driving, dodging potholes wasn't the best option.
It's not the best option even in a Toyota Vitz.
Sometimes, yes, in a Toyota Vitz. Sometimes you were talking about physics, right? If you are driving big SUVs with very big tires, right, on certain roads with certain kinds of potholes with maybe diameters of, say, half a meter, 0.6, and on all those things. If you are driving at 100, 120, your car glides over the potholes, so you don't feel it. But you should be a very good driver. You should be able to understand and process speed and all those related parameters. So when it comes to the physics bits on certain roads with certain potholes, with even rough roads, for example, if we are using the Akuse Road, for example, I've not used it in the past 1 or 2 months, but Akuse Road gets very bad during the rainy season, so all these potholes will develop. There are certain portions of that bad road that the Toyota Vitz should just slow down. But if you are driving a big SUV, you can just glide over those potholes if you know your stuff.
But at whatever speed you are driving, the safest bet is to drive in a straight line in your lane.
Yes.
So whether you are going to slow down so that you can take the potholes one by one, or you are going to glide over them because you are good enough to do so and you have a car that will allow you. Either way, the safest bet is to drive in a straight line in your lane. That's why they've marked the road for you.
And take the potholes one by one.
But this idea that you are going to dodge them.
And that also brings the attention to the Fufusu Solar Road. You know, it was one of the most talked about roads for years.
Oh yes,
it was in
turned up in
almost every budget, funded by AFDB, I believe. Back then, when the analysis was done, we were told that it cost us $1 million per kilometer. But that wasn't just for the roads. There were other things that were built, infrastructure that were built as part of the main road construction, schools, libraries, clinics, and all that. It's not been 10 years, if my memory serves me right. And
already the road is in shambles
in certain portions. And I think about 2 weeks ago, there was a call by a group in the Bono area that we need to pay attention to that particular road, because from Salah it goes through the Winchi areas all the way down. So let's pay attention to that road. It's a key corridor for trade and movement. So
there were two roads that we kept hearing about in the budgets back then: Fufusu Solar and Dodi Pepeso. and both of them have suffered the same fate.
Well, Fufusu Solar was constructed
within a short period of their construction.
I've not used the Dodi Pepeso road recently,
well,
but you
within
see,
months of it being constructed, it was in a bad state.
The whole Eastern Corridor Road from Asikuma Junction to Pando, that part of the Eastern Corridor Road, has been done. It's still under construction though, and it's great and sweet to drive on through Dafia Mokpo's constituency, and it's really a beautiful road to drive on. I use it all the time. I used it this Friday. I use it almost every weekend. And that road also needs the road markings. We need some reflectors at certain portions. And and maybe when you're getting into the communities, some speed tables to help people check their speed.
All right, well, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are the hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Here on Say It Right, we often correct redundant phrases. But did you know that there are two types? First, there's the redundant phrase that employs two or more words with the same meaning, like close proximity. That type of redundancy is called tautology. 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 The second kind of redundant phrase is the one where you use an extra word or words which add nothing to the meaning of the phrase, like ask a question. Now, that type of redundancy is called pleonasm. Such a nice word, isn't it? Pleonasm. 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 And that's how you say it right. Yeah, tautology and pleonasm. Ghanaian English is filled with them, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you know, English is growing and changing. I read a story online yesterday. I don't know whether it's a Filipino word or one of those countries. So the Oxford Dictionary has added a new word from Philippines. I don't quite remember the word, but it explains it's so when you're awestruck by something and all of a sudden you get goosebumps, you get overly excited, and you know that excitement, they claim that there is no word to describe that properly in the English language, so they adopted something from Philippines. I'll look for that story and share later.
Now you have to, because we are all curious.
Yes, so maybe very soon we'll have a word from Ghana, ever fancy tree, explaining something unique that the English don't have a word for in the dictionary.
I wonder what we would get
like
if we asked people to give us one word from their local language that should make it into the English dictionary. I can't wait to hear the Ghana word. All right, the news review now, and it's brought to you by Syntex Tank, you're strong, you're tough, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy Smile. Now we're going to do it alongside the online review because it's a holiday, no papers today. So the online review is brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle good energy. Yanara Yendia.
And Zenith Bank is giving you, our dear woman, an exciting opportunity to, get that helping hand. Zenith Bank is recognizing the hard work and balance you maintain at home, at work, and in your business, and they are lending you a helping hand. How? Zenith Bank's Women's Desk offers tailored financial services for women, easy access to personal loans, business loans, access to financial literacy programs, and many more. Experience true support at Zenith Bank's Women's Desk, available at 37 business locations nationwide. And for more information on participating branches, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank Women's Desk, empowering women with financial solutions. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Okay, apparently 3 words were added to the Oxford Dictionary from Filipino language. One is gigil, feeling of overwhelming cuteness. Videoke, which is the Filipino version of karaoke. And lumpia, which is a word for spring rolls.
Oh.
All of them made it into the Oxford Dictionary.
Nice. So I was reading the story yesterday and my phone went off, so I couldn't quite capture. I saw new words added, but I couldn't get the words. And
Giggly or jiggly, whichever applies. An overwhelming feeling of cuteness.
Yeah.
You can see that happening a lot in the Philippines.
And videoke.
Videoke, yeah.
Oh.
All right, okay, let's see what's on myjoyonline.com this morning. What's that big story?
The big story is about a Nigerian boxer who has died after competing in the Ghana Pro League bout. It happened over the weekend.
Oh dear.
They were in the early rounds of the competition, and the story is that he leaned over the what do you call it? The ropes, and then the referee suspected that something was happening to him, so they called the emergency physicians, the ringside physicians. They administered first aid. He was rushed to the hospital, and he couldn't make it. So the Ghana Boxing Association had to put out a statement, and in the statement they mentioned that at the time the incident happened, he just moved backwards and leaned on the ropes. He hadn't been hit. So it's not even
as a result
of being hit.
Some pre-existing condition.
Yes.
Okay.
And more news on my Joy Online. The Vice President Professor Nana Jane, undergoes treatment at UGMC, and we are told that she's set to receive further care abroad. So that story broke, and people are discussing it on social media.
Can we talk about it for a minute? I mean, first of all, the first and most important thing is that we are certainly praying for the Vice President. Our thoughts are with her, and we hope that whatever she's being treated for, that she'll be taken very good care of. She'll be back on her feet in no time, and back to work, and back home with her family, and back to work. Having said that, now let's look at the actual statement that was released. And I have some deep concerns here. First, maybe I have to issue a bit of a caveat. I know her press secretary personally, and I must say that I am very disappointed in the communication.
Why?
I mean, what did you learn from it?
She went to work. She was unwell.
Yeah.
She was taken to a facility I believe is Ghana's best facility at the moment.
Yeah.
The facility managed the situation, but the facility cannot go further in dealing with the situation, and she must go abroad.
Okay.
Meaning that the Vice President must travel abroad for healthcare.
Yes.
Now, what happens to somebody like me if I suffer the same facility?
You are taking the story somewhere else. Let's focus on this.
I'm giving you the other angle.
But we'll get to the other angle first.
Okay.
First, the main angle. Where is she?
We don't know.
Is that not a problem?
The advice is that she will go abroad.
Where is the Vice President? You get what the seriousness of what I'm saying.
The statement should have said that she's home, or she's still under treatment, or being observed, or
she's abroad in country A,
or she's
country
already
B.
there. Okay.
Where is she? How can we not know?
Is it also possible that after the medical examination and the advice, now we are going to look for the right facility to treat her, and that has not been established, so she could be
The
here.
vice president is not in Ghana.
She's not in Ghana.
She's been taken abroad.
Oh,
that's
I see.
the reason that statement was issued.
Mm.
If not, there would be no reason for the statement. She's abroad, but where? Where is she?
Ghanaians deserve to know the whereabouts of the
Absolutely.
vice president.
Another thing we deserve to know is what happened to her on Friday after work. Now, I'm not saying that you need to come and open up her lab results for Ghanaians. I know that we are very protective of our medical details. I think that is just a traditional thing that we have here in Ghana. Fair enough. But once you rise to a certain position, your very life is public property. This is something that our leaders need to understand before they even venture towards leadership positions. They have to understand that they are relinquishing some basic rights to privacy that you and I may enjoy. You are public property. You are serving in a role that requires you to be that person 24/7. You are never not the vice president. You are never not the president unless you have diminished mental capacity. And even then, we need to know where you are. So if something happened to you after work, what was it? What happened? So if you want to issue, first of all, my first point of curiosity, and forgive me, I will say a lot of these things as questions because I may be privy to some information that I don't have the right to put out. Okay, but I want to raise the questions. As for that, I can do.
Yeah.
Why was the statement not written by the vice president's press secretary?
Must it come from the vice president's press
Mustn't
secretary?
it? Every bit of information about everything she has done since she became vice president came through her press secretary. So, on this occasion, when a decision was made to put out this, and I call it a non-statement because it doesn't tell us anything. On this occasion, why was the decision made for it to not come from the press secretary?
But
from
can't the president's press secretary release a statement on the president's number 2?
So I didn't say they can't do. I said, why did they?
Why
So I
shouldn't
haven't
they
said
come
they've
from the
broken a
presidency?
law. But what is the reason for the variation in procedure?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? I haven't said that they've broken the law, but I'm saying what's the reason for varying the procedure? Why? What's the idea? So is she seriously ill, or is she just going for some routine, further check or something? Which is it? Because it could well be that it's nothing. It could be that it's nothing serious. Maybe they went to do some test at UGMC and it's a kind of test that cannot be done in Ghana, so they've had to fly her out for it. It could be that.
And that then validates my concerns. If there is a test to be done for the president, the vice president, whoever is in office, and it cannot be done here, and that person must be flown out, what happens to the ordinary citizen? How does that inform our next move in equipping our hospitals, tooling them, and ensuring that, because the UGMC is supposed to be a quaternary health facility, which, based on the information we have, should be up there. I went to Israel to see the Sheba Medical Center, which the UGMC was modeled after, when there were some soldiers who had been brought from the field who had been injured. So a helicopter brought them in, and I asked the chief surgeon then, so what happens to these people? They look really injured. You know what he told me? There is nothing we cannot do in this facility because we have all the tools and the people and everything we need, and in the worst cases we still keep people alive and keep them going.
But
so if that hospital was modeled after Sheba, I expect that everything we need be put in there. If it's not there, we make immediate moves to put those things in there.
But does that also then suggest that maybe whatever it is that has led to her being flown out of the country is extremely serious? Right? If UGMC can't deal with it, then is it a trivial thing?
Nope. So
why would you let such a thing that is beyond the ability of UGMC happen to a vice president without informing the people of Ghana about it? How can that be okay?
So last month, something happened to the Pope. Immediately, there was a release, there were some details, and there was regular updates on what was happening to the Pope, because the Vatican felt that the Catholic community had the right to know what was happening to their leader. You expect something similar, broken down with information well packaged with the details to let Ghanaians know that Auntie Jane, as a lot of people call her, is okay, and if she's not okay, this and this and this is happening, and this is how we intend to solve the problem.
Precisely. You've nailed it. This is the problem. You've summarized it perfectly. The issue is not that the vice president is unwell. The issue is that the communication is atrocious. That's the issue. The communication, and we are a country that has had trauma in the past. We've had death at the presidency. Kojo, the last
PV
place,
Obin's issue.
Yes, the last place where they should be cagey about people's health is the presidency. We'll talk more about this in a bit, but right now it's time for the BBC News, and it's brought to you by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Hear how some are still grappling with the lasting impact. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up after the news from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world. For this episode of The Interview, Justin Welby, the former Archbishop of Canterbury, speaks for the first time since his resignation over the handling of abuse in the Church of England. Mr. Welby speaks candidly about his deep shame in not acting on revelations about John Smythe, a barrister actively involved in the church.
I am so ashamed and I am so sorry that I did not serve the victims and survivors, nor did the church, as they should have done.
A review revealed that the Church of England knew of Smythe's abuse but didn't do nearly enough to pursue it. And when the failings were laid bare, eventually Justin Welby felt he had to step down. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. International aid agencies are warning of a deepening humanitarian crisis in Myanmar, 3 days after it was struck by a huge earthquake. Supplies are starting to get through to the worst hit areas, but experts say it's a drop in the ocean of what's required. The World Health Organization also says there's a danger of disease outbreaks. Patients with trauma injuries are at particular risk of infection. Margaret Harris is the global spokesperson for the WHO.
The hospitals are overwhelmed. At least 3 of them are completely out of service, 3 in the area, and there are another 22 that are partially damaged, so not really able to function. And they have great need for supplies and for people. The immediate health needs are trauma and surgical care, blood transfusion supplies, anaesthetics and essential medicines.
Thousands of displaced people are in need of food and water. Thailand's Prime Minister has ordered an investigation into the collapse of a half-finished tower block in the capital Bangkok, more than 1,200 kilometres from the epicentre of the earthquake. Patongtarn Chinawat questioned why this was the only building to crumble. Dozens of workers were in the building when it came down. Nick Marsh is at the scene.
The rescue operation here in Bangkok still very much continuing. Dozens of people thought to still be buried under that mound of rubble. Thailand's Prime Minister was here earlier. Bangkok actually emerged largely unscathed. We've seen superficial damage to quite a few buildings, but nothing on the scale of this collapse behind me, with big loss of life and even bigger death toll feared. So understandably, people here are asking questions. Why was it this was the only building to have collapsed? It's not like this was the only construction site in Thailand.
Japan's Nikkei index has closed down more than 4%, with investors nervous about President Trump's planned announcement of another wave of tariffs. Other Asian markets are also trading lower. Mr. Trump has dubbed Wednesday Liberation Day and is expected to unveil his latest levies on imported goods. From New York, here's Michelle Fleury.
These are anxious times for US wine sellers. European goods are expected to be a prime target of upcoming tariffs, with EU alcohol already facing a tit-for-tat threat of 200% duties. The newfound uncertainty has led some customers to stockpile their favourite tipples. Even if Trump's tariffs are more narrowly focused than first feared, the uncertainty has unsettled businesses.
The details are not clear, but on Sunday he said the tariffs would apply to all countries. His trade advisor, Peter Navarro, has suggested they could raise $600 billion a year. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Venezuela says the United States has revoked several oil and gas companies' licenses to operate in the country despite earlier exemptions from US sanctions. Vice President Delcy Rodriguez said Venezuela was informed of the decision and was prepared for it. The political future of the French far-right leader Marine Le Pen hangs in the balance as she awaits the verdict in her trial for alleged illegal party funding. Prosecutors have recommended that she be barred from standing for office immediately, a move that would exclude her from the 2027 presidential race. From Paris, Hugh Schofield has the background.
At the end of last year, there was a trial of the National Rally and its predecessor party, the National Front, for illegal party funding. Basically, it was all to do with the European Parliament. They had a number of Euro MPs. These Euro MPs got funds from the European Parliament to pay for assistance to help them in their parliamentary work. The allegation in the trial was that systematically the party, the National Rally, was taking this money, this European money, and instead of using it for the parliamentary aid, was basically put it in the coffers of the actual party to help it run its own affairs, pay for its own cadre and workers in Paris.
Israel's Prime Minister has nominated a new head of the Domestic Intelligence Service, Shin Bet, despite the Supreme Court temporarily barring the dismissal of the incumbent. Benjamin Netanyahu's office said he had picked the former Navy commander, Elad Sharvet, for the role. The Prime Minister had backed Ronan Bar earlier this month. South Korean police have suspended an investigation into a Japanese woman accused of kissing a K-pop star without his consent at a fan event last year. The woman, in her 50s, had been summoned on suspicion of sexual harassment after the encounter with Jin from BTS. That's the latest world news from the BBC.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live for you. Anywhere. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
I found the partner.
Hey, Kofi, come and listen. It's the Sempamoto promo from Imperial General. Our solid protection.
Oh, yes. For us, we will just renew our existing policy and bingo! We get our instant rewards. And now, Imperial has even made it simple for you to renew your policy. Click on the link in the renewal notification from Imperial, and your policy is done. Just sign up for a motor insurance policy with Imperial and pick up your instant rewards such as fuel coupons, airtime, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. Again, your motor insurance policy will give you an automatic 1-year life insurance. It's that simple. Just come insure your car and you are done. This promo runs till 30th April 2025. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577 667 436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. T&T Supply, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
In September, 17-year-old Achue Soa in Teshimami, along with 461,000 others, will sit for their final SHS exams. When the exams are over, Achue will be the ringleader of the celebration. Powder flying, signatures, and "I was here" some scrawled on every surface. But when her results are released mid-December, she may not be part of the 30% who would gain university admission. But what if there was another way for Achue to go to university like she always dreamed? Introducing Pathway by ALX. Your access to global universities, scholarships, and funding opportunities. Go to www.alxafrica.com to learn more. ALX, do hard things.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Farawara sunan Allah. Yeah. Na fara shaye-shaye da bin mata. Ban sallah, ban azumi, wani na da karfi. Hey, an kira sallah. Shen shiga gari, hey, tunane na duka ne, gobe na mutu, yan waye na musulmai, kuyi ibada, kabari akwai zafi, musa hankali, hey, kabari akwai zafi. Sankali, Asa, Katamakini, Alphavin, Alfidania, chicken lady. Oh, Katamakini, Alphavin, Alfidania, chicken lady. Katamakini, Alphavin, Alfidania, chicken lady. Katamakini, Alphavin, Alfidania, chicken lady. Banji magana, Tony Banji wazi, Tony Banji magana, Tony Bankula da kowa. Binda nige so akam raina, Shine, Abinda nige so akam zuchiyana,
By VIP. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
when VIP was VIP. Yes.
Yes.
Ranan Salaya Keikoa na Jindadi.
Translation. I can't repetition. Translation.
My house is not good. But generally, this song is saying Salah is here and everybody is happy.
Okay.
And at certain points in the song, so they mentioned a lot of the communities. Ashaiman, Kudaga, Hanumbisa. Hey, so people of Ashaiman, raise your hand, raise your hands. You know, make some noise. Right. But it's more like raise your hands. But in the concert setting, Mentio Munye de Kakra, Nima, Kudaga, Hanumbisa. Hey,
love it. Love it.
So
love it.
and at a certain point in the song, they talk about some of the things they do, wearing their beautiful clothes. You know, the ladies apply this lily on their hands and their feet. It's an organic pigment that they use to create all sorts of patterns on their bodies.
Right.
But basically, usually it's their hands and their feet, and it's beautiful. So it talks about that. If we had maybe Fentio here, he would have broken down the song.
Where is he, Cry?
To give us a sense of the arts and the culture that comes with Salah and the excitement. Yeah, good one by VIP.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
Perfect for the occasion.
Very perfect for the occasion.
The occasion, of course, is Eid al-Fitr. And we're enjoying it here on the Super Morning Show. We're hoping you're able to join us at some point between now and 10 a.m. Because we're doing this for you, but So listen, tell us what keeps you up at night. What keeps you up at night? What do you think about when you're on a holiday like this, and you're sitting at home and you're thinking about Ghana? What power about Ghana keeps you up at night? Is it the removal of the Chief Justice, or the potential removal of the Chief Justice? Is it the great crime that occurred at ECG? Or is it the National Signals Bureau issue? Or are you worried like me? Are you worried about the Vice President's health? And
are you worried about Galamsey?
Right? What keeps you up? What keeps you up? Today we'll talk about it. There are things to discuss, LI 2462.
Yes, it's in the news.
Yes, and we know that the proposal is to amend it rather than repeal it.
Yes, and a lot of people in the space, almost all the CSOs, all the technical people who have been following the illegal mining issues, and well-meaning Ghanaians believe that LI should be dropped. It should not be repealed. We should actually drop it, and it should not be amended, but repealed. Okay, now we are trying to amend it, but it should not be amended but repealed. And the arguments being made against the LI are very strong arguments. For example, at the last count, we had 288 forest reserves, right? These are forest reserves that, though portions have been touched, they basically keep the balance, right? And they are in a prime state. Now, these forest reserves, we changed administrative processes some time ago, and then we categorized 30 of them as globally significant biodiversity areas. What this means is that the plants and animal species and some of the things found in these forests cannot or may not be found anywhere else on earth.
Yep.
And they are very important in maintaining the balance and the integrity of our ecosystem. Now, with this LI 2462, the initial argument was that the president could give anybody the permission or the license to go and mine in any of these forests. And so one of the key things was to take the powers away from the president. But the question people ask is to where, to what, to whom, to which system? All the W's.
To why?
Now, the current amendment process will be taking effect in about 14 days, right? And we fear that if it goes through, only about 10% of our forest reserves will be secure.
Yeah.
because we find we have gold in most of the forest reserves, and only about 10% of our forest reserves will be secure. So we want the government and the state to put together a proper LI to manage this. And if I say we want, I agree with all the CSOs and all the technocrats making the case for the LI to be completely dropped. Let's relook at how we will manage our mineral resources from a different perspective, right? And so it's one of the big deals for me. And unfortunately, or fortunately, now fortunately for the forest reserves, there are shelters for our water bodies, right? So without them, a lot of our water bodies will suffer. So that's the fortunate thing for them. That means that they are key in our well-being. The unfortunate thing for us is that if we touch them, we are touching the water. We are touching the flora and the fauna. We are touching a lot of things that children being born tomorrow would not get the chance to experience. And these are things that we need to talk about. If you talk about the capital, the biological capital of these forests, compared to the capital we are getting from gold, the value we are getting from gold, and all these things, if you do the analysis, the social capital of these forests, it's got too many advantages and too many needs, and our needs depend on these forests, medicinal needs. There was one herbal medicine practitioner, proper one, not the other ones we know, right, who says that now their industry is suffering because the herbs, the roots, and the raw material they got from a lot of the forest resources, they are losing it because we are clearing them, and now they have to go further away. And it's even becoming more dangerous for them because you have to traverse Galamsey lands to get to the heart of some of these forests to harvest some of these things for herbal medicine and for a lot of the things we need. So now, it's a big deal.
Let's create some perspective. The original calls by all anti-Galamsey organizations was for the repealing of LI 2462. LI 2462 is basically a legislative instrument that gave the president the power to grant licenses to mining companies to enter forest reserves. Right. The suggestion was repeal it. We don't want that ability to grant licenses to companies to enter forest reserves to exist. We don't want that option to exist at all. We want there to be a very, very, very stringent process. If for any reason a forest reserve must be mined, there must be some serious processes to go through before such a concept can even be considered. It should be banned by default, and then on certain special or special circumstances, a stringent process should be gone through before such a license be granted. That is what anti-Galamsey campaigners called for and have been calling for since the LI came into existence in 2021 or 22 or whenever it was. This party in government today, the NDC, as part of their campaign, promised to do exactly that. They are now in power. But what they are saying they are going to do is not to repeal the law, but to amend it. They won't remove it, they will just tweak it. They will tweak it by removing that power from the presidency and sending it where? Sending it where? Giving it to someone else or some other agency or institution which will fall under the control of the presidency anyway. So what have you changed? What would you have changed? And how much more forest would you have protected by that change? So this is what the campaigners for the repeal are saying, that it is not enough to amend at all. In fact, it's simply creates a different way of doing the same thing that we want to stop.
Yep.
So that's the context. That's the context. And I would certainly want your views on it. I mean, you are the voters. You are the ones who decided on this government by a massive margin. Now they are here. And one of the things that was most important to you in the run-up to this election was Galamsey. And they said they would fight it. They said they would repeal it. They are here now, they say we are going to amend instead. How does that make you feel? Tell us. Tell us. We want to talk about it. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. And of course, if you are going to send us a WhatsApp, the number is 055-111-997. Whatever you tell us, we'll make sure the world knows it. All right? It's your show. So tell us how you feel.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, now, are you looking for a car that aligns with your ambition? Then the Toyota Starlet should be the one, okay? It's from Toyota Ghana Limited, and it should be your preferred choice for drive comfort. And it's designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety. The Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. The Starlet is a 5-seater saloon with ample legroom to minimize driving fatigue. Now, it's powered by a 1.5-liter engine with a McPherson Struct suspension. Wow. And of course, the Starlet offers a smooth drive comfort. The Starlet has an exterior sleek aesthetic, well positioned interior, control features with multi and infotainment system, efficient illumination for day and night driving, with high fuel efficiency for both urban and cross-country activity. The Toyota Starlet is unmatched in its competition. Rush to buy a Toyota Starlet at a discounted price within this promo period from Toyota Ghana Company Limited, and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Now, with the Toyota Starlet, your automobile dream becomes a reality. Visit any Toyota Ghana showroom today. Showroom today and experience the Starlet drive. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302-429-801 for further information or book a test drive. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
And if you are thinking of getting one of these Starlets, your bank account should be healthy, right?
Papa.
Or you must have a good banking partner that ensures that your business runs well, your ambitions are met, and basically a banking partner that grows with you. That's what Fidelity is promising you. From the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, or even thinking of buying the Starlets, they are here for your journey. Every goal deserves the chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies produces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action, which cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
And the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is here for you. Every time you eat, food and sugars are trapped between your teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Make your teeth 10 times stronger by using the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter to brush your teeth every morning and every night. It's fortified with pro-fluoride and micro-calcium ingredients, and it helps to seal tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. And Pepsodent Cavity Fighter comes in the 175-gram big family pack. Now I know. You keep in the parents' bedroom. Everybody will walk in and just take a bit of it, you know. And then there's the 120-gram Ejacup pack. If your child is going to school, for example, you get the 120-gram Ejacup pack. It lasts for a whole semester and even beyond. And there's also the 65-gram and the 12-gram sachet. It's also good to be used to travel and for your everyday stuff. Or it's also good for your budget, because for each of these packs you can afford to buy whichever size that you have cash for, basically. So don't just use toothpaste that brush your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. And always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent is also giving you the opportunity to talk to dentists toll free on 0800 161 000. If you have any questions about dental health, call 0800 161 000 to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you or call their customer care center, also toll free on 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
All right, now, so listen, Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Now, did you know that the secret to real water storage is that your tank needs to have the tortoise on it? If not, then it's not a correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, Charlie, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find one of their 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
And if you've not participated in the SG Ghana deposit and drive promo, it's about ending. So talk to your relationship manager, go to any SG Ghana branch and find out how you can also deposit 500 cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account and win a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure in the SG Ghana deposit and drive promo. There are also other amazing prizes, including trips to Singapore, Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the brand new Toyota RAV4. The car I'm getting for Kojo for his 50th birthday. And I won't pay.
I didn't pay.
It comes with 5 years extended warranty from Toyota Ghana. I won't pay.
I go carry on.
Better about open the red or another black.
Black. And I read your bunny bang.
Now, the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. Since today is a holiday, you can go to their branches from Wednesday, or you talk to them on 0302 214 314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
Can you say Caritas Lottery platform 5 times fast?
I won't say it. I've tried Pro Fluoride this morning. I'm not going to Caritas Lottery platform. I won't do it. I will not do it. And Emeka.
5 times fast.
Caritas Lottery platform. Caritas Lottery platform. Caritas Lottery platform. Caritas Lottery platform. Caritas Lottery platform.
Nice one. 10 Ghana. Now discover MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, as well as export logistics and food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Now text them or just find them wherever you can and trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at mncgroup@mncgroupgh.com. All right, MNC Group, totally reliant.
Kojo owes me 10 Ghana cedis. 10 Ghana cedis is too small. It can't buy a liter of fuel. Please,
it can't even buy. It can't even buy dinner. It can't buy kinky.
It depends on the type of dinner you want. If you want to have Gary Soakins dinner, Gary 5 cedis, sugar 2 cedis, granuts 3 cedis.
That one
granuts 2 cedis, and then pure water 2. Sachet water 2. 50 pesos.
You've already gone past your.
No. Gary 50, sugar 20, granuts 20, and then water 2 cedis.
2 cedis.
No, 1 cedi.
1 cedi for the 2.
Then it makes 10 Ghana cedis.
Okay. Udim pepper.
Or you buy pepper 4 cedis. Buy Gary 5 cedis. Add some hot water, do eba, grind your pepper, add salt.
Yeah,
how much is an egg now? About 3 cedis, right? Around 2 cedis. Oh, so we can't add any protein.
And yes, you at least you can do the Gary Soakins.
10 Ghana cedis can't get you a proper meal in this country.
You can do the Gary Soakins.
No, Bakojo. 10
It's
Ghana
serious,
cedis can't get a proper meal.
It's serious.
10 Ghana cedis.
You can't eat.
Which used to be 10,000 Ghana cedis before redenomination.
You can't eat anything. It was more than 10,000. It was 100,000.
Oh, 10 cedis?
Yes.
Oh,
it was 100,000 because 100 cedis is a million. 100,000.
You know, when we were going to senior high school, our school fees then for redenomination was 24,000 cedis for day students.
That would have
24,000.
That would have been 2 cedis, 40 pesos.
This is Kumasi High School, 2000, the year 2000 and 2001 academic year.
2 cedis, 40 pesos.
24,000 cedis back then, if my memory serves me right. And borders paid 600,000.
Yeah.
But these students paid just about 24,000.
So just think of how far the cedi would have depreciated without the redenomination exercise by now.
Could you 10 Ghana cedis?
2 cedis, 40 pesos.
You let me tell you about Imperial, because this 10 Ghana cedi was if I don't start forgetting about it right now, I'll end the show being sick. So you cannot dash somebody 10 Ghana cedis now.
No.
If you do that, you actually
what have you dashed? What have you dashed to?
Watch an inframa. Could you?
Charlie. Anyway, moving on.
Anyway, so Imperial is giving you the Sempa Moto promo. It's ending on the 30th of April. You can win big with this Moto promo. So go to any Imperial General Assurance office, call 0577-667-436, or talk to your broker or any of their agents across the country for further details. You stand a chance of winning instant prizes. Just ensure, pick up your rewards, fuel coupons, gift vouchers, special souvenirs, and many more. So renew your existing policy or sign up for a new one now with Imperial and enjoy the goodies that come with it.
All right, now don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment and furniture from Kingdom Books and Stationery. You can also pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you buy, and just wait in your home or office for your swift delivery. It'll also be free delivery if your home and office happen to be in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, sports coming up and more on the Super Morning Show. It's a Monday, so Uncle Abel White will have food for thought. Stay tuned for all of that after these messages.
Imagine a world where your home Your business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
All right, now we'll bring you birthdays later on the show. Okay, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show brought to you by MTN, everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. But now, though, time for the Joy Sports Center, brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good, and Franco Trading, still phone Papa Pef here. It's also brought to you by FPAC, blows your pain away. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
The first quarter of this year ends today. We are getting into the next quarter tomorrow. Now, if you didn't start the year right with your financial planning, you have the opportunity to begin the new quarter with Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited. They are giving you access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. They are actually giving you your own bank and investment advisor. You talk to them, they sort you out. So call them on 0233 000041 or 020-012-7755, or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House in Airport, Accra today, and speak with the certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and your risk appetites. With this, you always get to plan your finances very well, and they prepare you for good. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right, now go to Franco Trading for your Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches, and of course the Franco air conditioners, which range from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower. You can also get chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, and CCTV camera systems with some really good features. Now listen, you can get all your other mobile phone brands and accessories from their shops, or you can get up to 40% when you go on their digital platforms to shop. You can call 0246 422 338 for more information. The Google Play Store. You can also visit francotrading.com for more information. Still, phone Papa Pef here. I'm ready at you.
Could you?
Barka de Salah.
Could you help me? How do you? Barka.
You can't work closely with friends who are not to know the response to Barka de Salah.
See, he
has abandoned you. on this day
every
of chicken.
year. You ask him, Charlie, the meat's no what's up. He say, oh, this one's not the big Salah.
Every Salah is not big Salah.
If I'm lying, go to Fentu's Twitter right now. There is an exactly the same response there.
Okay.
When Felix Romack asked him that question.
But the question is,
every
did you guys
year
help him fast for 30 days?
When we're celebrating Christmas, which of the activities do our brothers partake in?
But we don't
to
fast
support
for
us.
Christmas. Did you fast for a month with him?
We go to Christmas conventions. Do they come with us?
Okay.
Do they come with us?
Okay.
The spiritual fasts.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Abstaining from all other things that are not in consonance with what the Bible prescribes. Do they share in that in the month of
Today,
Christmas?
Fenty will share with you. Don't worry. Okay, he'll share with you today. Don't keep going. Just stop.
Sorry for that. Good morning and welcome to the Joy Sports Center. My name is Victor Achutamaklu. Time is already fast spent. Let's start with the MTN FA Cup results from the weekend. And Golden Cakes, they secure their place in the semis of the competition after a hard-fought victory over Kerala United. They won 5-3 on penalties. Brekum Chelsea also will play in the semi-final of the competition after beating Bechem United on Saturday. Steven Amenkona is scored the only goal of the game to give Chelsea a narrow win as they advance into the last four of the competition. Atram Devesa also secured a historic spot in the semis of the competition for the first time in their history after edging out Park Academy in a dramatic quarter-final clash at the Babara Stadium on Saturday. Big boys Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they managed to beat True Democracy by 2-1. Kwame Poku, he scored a last-minute winner for them to make sure that Kotoko are through to the semis of the competition. With that done, Kotoko coach Prosper Nateogum is looking full speed ahead to the Premier League title.
Every game is like a cup final in the league. We have 11 games to go, which is about 11 games is 33 points. We need to make sure that we work extremely hard to be able to accumulate more points from these 33 points that we have to fight for. We have to do everything possible in terms of our physical state, in terms of our technical and tactical state. Psychologically, we need to do everything right to be able to make sure that we keep our composure and we keep our focus.
In boxing, Nigerian light heavyweight boxer Gabriel Oluwaseun Oleranju, also known as Success, tragically passed away following an abrupt stoppage in his bout against Ghana's Jonathan Banugu at the Bukum Boxing Arena on Saturday. Here's Joy Sports' Nathaniel Atwa, who's been on this beat, and he joins us on the Joy Sports Center. Nathaniel, what else do we know about this story?
Well, it's been established that the boxer, after passing out in the ring and not having consciousness, was rushed by the EMT team to the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, where he was declared dead. So after this, we started asking a couple of questions. I just got off the phone with the Secretary General of the Nigerian Boxing Board of Control, Remy Abuderin. Now, he is also the president of the West African Boxing Union, WABU. Now, he tells me that the Nigerian Boxing Board of Control certified the late boxer Oluwaseun Olanrewaju to fight on Friday and not on Saturday. Now, there was a bout on Friday and not on Saturday. So the boxer was cleared and had a medical certificate for a bout which was supposed to which was supposed to come off on Friday. Now, there is another element which he revealed, that the boxer apparently was doing some extra negotiations so that he could get extra money. And so, considering that he couldn't get the negotiations through and he wasn't successful with it, decided to go back to Nigeria. Now, en route to Nigeria, he took a decision to return because apparently he had some debts which he had to pay back home, and so wanted to reconsider his decision and come back to fight here in Ghana. So he comes back and then goes into this fight on Saturday which did not have any certification whatsoever. Now, the Ghana Boxing Authority released a statement around 4 p.m. Yesterday, and they have stated clearly that the late boxer, had been certified medically to fight and was also cleared by the Nigerian Boxing Board of Control. Here, their General Secretary is also telling us that the fight that happened on Saturday was not the fight that they certified the boxer for. Because common sense will tell all of us that between Friday and Saturday, anything could happen. And because of that, it is possible that the boxer could have gone into the Saturday bout unfit. So we're still asking some more questions. The Ghana Boxing Authority would have to come clean because the Secretary General I spoke to also revealed that another Nigerian boxer took part in a competition, and those chain of competitions marking one of the fight nights of the Bell 7-Star Professional Boxing League, where they only did a weigh-in, and by standard boxing rules and by standard boxing procedure, a boxer needs to be cleared medically and also would weigh in and fit within the weight requirement. You know that weight variations in boxing have a difference of 5 kilograms, and so you have to fall within the certified or specific weight requirements of a weight division before you are allowed to fight. If you do not fall within that weight category, you will not be allowed to fight. If you have to fight at all costs, then you will go into the bout as a loser, irrespective of how well you perform. It is important to also note that at the time of the second round when this incident happened, the Nigerian boxer had performed creditably and was said to be, ahead on the scorecards of the judges around. So, an unfortunate incident indeed. We're told that the Nigerian Boxing Board of Control has set a delegation which is going to the family of Olanrewaju in Lagos to go and commiserate with them. But there are loads and loads of questions that the Ghana Boxing Authority need to answer beyond, giving us, that release and stating in paragraph 5 that the boxer had been cleared medically to fight on Saturday. Okay? So the Ghana Boxing Authority would have to give us answers. And it's also to say that this incident has brought out, quite a number of ills. And in subsequent reports, we would get to find out some of the things that, our counterparts in Nigeria are saying about our processes when we are putting together these sites and organizing these.
All right. Thank you very much, Nathaniel Ato. We will be waiting for those subsequent reports. You can find them on all Joy Sports socials. But through to the MTNF, to the FA Cup in England, the semi-final stage are Manchester City, who have now made it a 7th consecutive appearance after beating Bournemouth by 2-1. After the match, Man City manager Pep Guardiola spoke in glowing terms of the accomplishments.
So we play a standing game, have incredible chances, miss a penalty, and we concede against that team. One shoot, one chance that we give away, 1-2, no more. In this stadium, it's bad. Our approach was magnificent. So 7 times in a row semi-final FA Cup. So no team has done it, and it will be difficult for one team to do with these legendary players and the new ones and the old ones we have done. It's unbelievable. I mean, the consistency that this season we lost.
Brighton also drew goalless with Nottingham Forest, and it is Forest who progressed through on penalty shootout. Fulham also lost at home to Crystal Palace by 3-0, and Preston North End, they lost to Aston Villa by 3-0. Marcus Rashford with a brace of goals, his very first pair since joining Aston Villa in January.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. I feel like I've slowly been getting fitter and playing better football since I've been here, so it's obviously nice for a forward to always get goals, so hopefully it continues. I think we have to just take it one game at a time and just give 100% on the pitch, and we'll see where it takes us, but I think we're a very ambitious team. We want to win, we want to try and get as far as we can in all competitions, and we also want to push to get back into the top 4, so step by step I think I can still get fitter, and I missed a lot of football before joining up with them, so at the minute my body feels good, and I'm injury free and just enjoying my football, so all good for them.
In Italy, Napoli got within touching distance of Inter Milan when they beat AC Milan by 2-1. Inter themselves kept up their consistent performance, beating Udinese by 2-1. Fiorentina beat Atalanta by 1-0, effectively ending their title aspirations. Cagliari also beat Monza by 3-0. AS Roma left it late to beat Lecce by 1-0. Juventus beat Genoa by 1-0 in that all-important encounter for them yesterday in the Italian Serie A. Wrapping up the games from that weekend in Spain, Real Madrid and Barcelona both won their matches as they kept up the intensity. Betis beat Sevilla by 2-1 in that derby. Athletic Club drew blank with Osasuna. Valencia beat Mallorca by 1-0. Barcelona beat Girona 4-1. Real Madrid beat Leganes by 3-2. Getafe lost to Villarreal by 2-1. And Deportivo Alaves also lost to Rayo Vallecano 2-0. That game ending the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Kojo.
Yes, back to me. Thank you.
Kojo, do you have a friend who's salarying you today, tomorrow with some really well-treated meats?
That would be my dream come true. But I seriously suspect that once again,
Fentio he has to do something.
Will pass me by.
Without he has to do something for the boys.
Yeah, we'll see.
Change. You.
Anyway, where's Kojo? Normally, the Business Minute would come to us at this point. Brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
And if you want to drive an electric car which is budget friendly, which is eco friendly, which is comfortable, you need to get the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. It's the all new Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. It's marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, and it offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity. If you don't have a charging station, you can simply plug it into a standard socket at home. They also give you an ultra silent digital genset for backup power. That is the total package for the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, and every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. So call them at on 054 100 868 or visit Anointed Electrical Engineering at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco in Adabraka in Accra. In Kumasi, find them in front of the Tat Yard on the Arc Mayanka Road. Call them in Kumasi on 0243 480 334. Serial Nano 3 EV, experience the legacy of modern luxury. Serial EV, go electric.
All right, time now for the food for thought with Uncle Abel White, brought to you by Roverman Productions. Be the difference, and Koba, our lives simplified. Uncle Abel, good morning.
Kojo, good morning.
Good morning, Uncle.
And happy Salah to you.
I realize what you are looking for. you want a party today, don't you?
Well, I mean, if you insist, we'll come.
Kojo, what kind of trouble were you bringing about the value of the CD and the and how low the CD has sunk?
Uncle Boy, it's serious. It is serious. I mean, Kojo was going through the details of what school fees was back in the early 2000s.
Yes.
And it's,
yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's shocking, Uncle Ibo.
Well, can I give you guys an interesting story? I married in 1983. July 1983. The budget for my wedding was 2,000 cedis.
Hey.
In today's money, how much would that be?
Wait, 2,000 old cedis. In today,
2,000 old cedis.
Hey, let me do the maths.
20 pesos.
20 pesos.
Hey, Uncle.
So, Kojo, 20 pesos. In those, it sounds strange and ridiculous, doesn't it?
Yeah. But
yeah,
what? How many years down? 4 decades, 5 decades down the line, your marriage is still going strong. Oh. So
yeah, 4 decades down the line. 4 decades down the line. My marriage is going strong, but the value of the city
is not going strong.
It's like Ojo's Batakari.
Chede Mframakwa.
Yeah.
A friend of mine once said that talk is cheap, especially in Ghana cities.
Oh.
Anyway, so I refuse to be sad on a day like this. So I still have hope. I'll keep hope alive.
Amen. Amen.
But it means, to think that today's 20 pesos was what funded my whole wedding 41 years ago is mind blowing. I can't wrap my mind around it.
Unbelievable, Uncle. Unbelievable.
It is. Well, let me take the moment to say good morning to all the members of the Lands Commission Ladies Association, LACOLAS. They hosted me last week Friday, and we had a good time. And then today happens to be the birthday of Mrs. Akofa Bento Enchil. Akofa, happy birthday. And yesterday was the birthday of her sister, Maulong. So happy birthday to Maulong as well. And Kojo, as you know, my 60th play, The X Factor, opens to the public this weekend on Friday, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And then the weekend after that, The X Factor opens at the National Theatre. If you haven't gotten your ticket yet, please get it now, and Kojo will give you more details later.
Yep.
Early in his career, one of my mentors, who became a distinguished and celebrated journalist, worked as a reporter with the New Times Corporation, the publishers of Ghanaian Times and Weekly Spectator. This was when General Afrifa was the head of state. General Afrifa cultivated an image of a no-nonsense man, and people were scared of him. One day, my mentor wrote an article that was critical of the general and of the government, and for some reason, the editor of the paper allowed it to be published. In those days, the government-owned media, which was the only media that existed, practiced a lot of self-censorship. And so for a newspaper to allow an article that was critical of the government to go through was a big gamble. But before giving the green light for the article to be published, the editor made it clear that if the article sparked any trouble, it would be on the head of the writer and he alone. The article was published, and true to the fears of everyone at New Times Corporation, the general turned up at the offices of the publisher, demanding to see whoever dared to write that article. Everyone fled at the news of the arrival of the general, except the writer. So when the general entered the office, he found only the writer of the article, my mentor. The general said in a very stern voice that he was looking for the person who wrote the article, and the reporter said, "I did, sir." The general, acting very angry, demanded to know why he would dare write something like that. My mentor said, "Sir, I believe I owed it to you as the head of state to let you know the real situation on the ground." He said, "What I wrote was the sentiment of a lot of Ghanaians, and they do not have the platform to express themselves. I did it for them, sir." The general said, "And you know you could be in trouble for this?" The reporter said, "I only did my duty, and if I have to pay a price for it, so be it, sir." The general looked at him for some time and stretched out his hand for a handshake and said, "Aiko, I'm glad that we still have people like you in Ghana. If I had 5 people like you, I would change Ghana." And then he turned and left. Kojo, the general was right. It will take a certain kind of Ghanaian to change Ghana. And this morning, I bring you the 7 Ghanaians Ghana needs. See if you are one of them. Here we go. 1. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who does his job to the best of his ability, even if it comes with a price. Many people do not do their best in everything they do. They are shoddy or negligent or just lazy, or they are cowards who refuse to get into trouble for the sake of Ghana. Such people are of very little use to Ghana. 2. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who is part of the solution and not part of the problem. Imagine this. You are driving through a neighborhood with choked gutters and filth everywhere. You have just finished eating some biscuits and you throw the wrapper out of the window. At that moment, you have become part of the problem. But if you kept the wrapper in your car to dispose of it properly later, then you would have become a part of the solution. Ghana does not need those who only complain about the problems in Ghana, but contribute to them, contribute to solving them. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who refuses to be a part of the problem, but joins those working on solving them, or at the very least, minimizing the impact of the problems. 3. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who facilitates the advancement of fellow Ghanaians. It has almost become a sport in Ghana for Ghanaians to look for ways of bringing fellow Ghanaians down. We have even coined a name for that tendency in Ghana. We call it crabism. We say Ghanaians are like crabs in the basket who will not allow any crab to get to the top of the basket. Unfortunately, whilst we undermine the efforts of the Ghanaian, we support and facilitate the work of the foreigners among us. What Ghana needs is a Ghanaian who puts the Ghanaian first. 4. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who takes good care of government property and protects the interests of Ghana. Imagine a Ghana where people take ownership of public property and protect the interests of the nation. Trust me, that Ghana will be a great nation. 5. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who fears and honors God. We like to think that Ghanaians are religious. After all, our churches are full, not just on Sundays, but on weekdays as well. But the truth is that it is one thing to be religious and another thing to be God-fearing. Let me give you just one example. Almost every major church in Ghana has a cash team that counts the offertory, that is, the monies the members give to God. But every cash room in which the cash team counts the money of God has cameras, and members of the cash team are not permitted to enter that room with their bags or purses or with money on them. Why? Because the church cannot trust its own members not to steal some of God's money. Note, new members are not made members of the cash team, only serious and mature members. So now, if the churches cannot trust their own mature members not to steal from God, then you must understand that it is one thing to be religious and another to be God-fearing. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who will not do what is wrong, even if he knows he can get away with it. 6. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who is hopeful about Ghana and has not given up on Ghana. I've said it on this program before, and I say it again, that when you lose hope in anything, you become dangerous to that thing, because you will not mind contributing to its destruction. Ghana is in trouble, yes. Ghana is struggling, yes. Ghana has been let down by so many of our leaders, yes. But Ghana is not done, and Ghana has a great future. Let's act like this nation has a great future, and we will create that great future together. Ghana desperately needs Ghanaians who have not given up on her and who are very hopeful and optimistic of the future of the nation. And finally, 7. Ghana needs a Ghanaian who does not see public service as a means of enriching himself and his family. Kojo, every report that comes through on the affairs of Ghana shows that many people go into public service just to loot the nation. The reports are sickening. Ghana desperately needs public servants whose only agenda is to serve Ghana and make the lot of Ghanaians better. And those are 7 Ghanaians Ghana needs. Are you one of them? If not, why don't you resolve to become one of them today? Because you see, Ghana needs you. And Kojo, that is my presentation for this morning.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's so important for us to examine ourselves and see if we'll feature anywhere on that list of 7.
Yeah.
That's how we
by the way, Kojo Kumase High, are you aware that the Batakari on this program is for only Sami Odame? Have you sought permission?
He's actually my Batakari supplier. He's making money off my fashion decisions.
All right, guys, enjoy the day.
Thank you, Uncle Ebo. And of course, Uncle Ebo White brings you food for thought. Thanks to Roverman Productions, Be the Difference. And there will be more food for thought on Thursday. Stay tuned for that.
GQ.
The play is coming. It is coming. It has come.
60th place.
Yes, Charlie.
60th play, Charlie.
Wow. So it's happening very soon. The 60th play of Uncle Ebo White is the 60th original. Could you really add the original? 60th original play titled The X Factor. What defines your worth? Is it money? Is it love? Is it pride? For twin brothers P and K, it's a fortune, a mansion each, and $1 million. For Viva, it's a dignity. And for John, who wants to marry Viva, it's a tempting job offer. But for the formidable Mr. Adom, it's something far more extravagant, a luxurious world cruise aboard a custom yacht with none other than Viva, his son's love interest by his side. You see where the whole thing is going?
I'm following.
Now, as fortunes clash and loyalties are tested, this high-stakes drama unravels ambitions and a battle where the ultimate prize isn't wealth, but the power to choose your destiny. The X Factor will run on the following dates: April 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, and 13. So this weekend, starting this weekend, April 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, and 13. So this weekend and the next weekend. Show times are Fridays 7 p.m. 1 show only, Saturdays 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows only, and Sundays 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 8 p.m. 3 shows. The rate is a cool 300 Ghana cedis, and you can get tickets via the Koba short code *365 hash *365 *535. Let me take that again: *365 *535 hash, or at rovermanproductions.com. Now, if you need further inquiries, you can contact 059-692-1960 or send a WhatsApp message to 050-554-6030. Sponsors are Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, and OCM Cereals. And communication partner is M-Notify and Logistics Movers. Buy your tickets for X Factor now. 300 Ghana cedis only. Roverman Productions, Be the Difference.
Yes, and of course, the difference on a holiday morning like this is the Super Morning Show. Make sure you're not missing any of it. And we're coming to you live from our studio here in Koko Mlimli. And now, listen, we want to hear from you. Okay, we've been asking you all morning, what keeps you up at night? What bothers you? What stresses you? What is it about Ghana that you think about? And you just wonder what the solution could be. Tell us about it right here on our social media messages. By the way, use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send us a WhatsApp on 055 1111 997. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, number 10 liver salt, refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name it. But many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, here's the one you'd want to remember. And it's simple: star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the EcoBank money emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime, data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African bank.
All right, now this new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January until March 2025, okay? And enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. So that means today is your last day. If you need assistance, you can chat with Obaya, your friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 0242 426 396, and she will sort you out, baby, anywhere at any time, or just visit any of their 15 branches across the country. Provident Insurance is your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. So don't miss out on this special offer. Chat with Obaya now, or visit any of their branches across the country, or their agents or brokers today. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you are covered.
You know, in Kumasi, at a point, a lot of the hot joints had the Yah branding.
Ah, okay. Obaya,
Yasewa Fufu, Obaya Ngwamu, Charlie Obaya, and also song Obaya Ofe.
It's a name that carries culinary promise.
Yes.
That's right.
It brings a lot of quality. So
That's
talk to Obaya.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, now today we'll be finding out why anti-Galamsey advocates are not happy with government's plans to simply repeal the LI 2462. Okay, we'll be talking to Arucha about that on Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, connecting energy.
And if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, talk to Telecel. They understand that you have your own preference. That's why they have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial star 530 hash, star 530 hash, or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies.
All right, well, listen, there's more coming up on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy. Stay with us. After these messages, some music, and of course, we're continuing the holiday spirit right here. Keep telling us what keeps you up at night, and we'll also tell you why we are concerned about plans to amend LI 2462.
No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, bruh, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That star 530 hash, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you go enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unclaimable classic, The X Factor.
P, you vanished from my life for 2 years, and then out of the blue you dragged me here and asked me to marry you?
Of course! Can you think of any other boy who can do that?
I am out of here, and for your information, the man I am going to marry is the one waiting for me in that car.
There's no way you marry an under 2,000 man.
What?
The total cost of everything he's wearing was less than 2,000. Shirt 120 kanta, jeans 200 kanta, shoes 180 kanta, perfume 80 cedis. About it to Lali, singlets and boxes 40 cedis.
Those boxes and singlets cost more than that. I bought those for him on Val's Day.
Wow, look, is he a bobo dancer?
Hey!
Shows on April 4th, 5th, 6th, 11th, 12th, and 13th at the National Theatre Accra. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis. Buy your tickets via regular outlets or at Koba short code *365*535# or via the Roverman app. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, OCM, and M Notify. Call 050-554-6010. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Paying or getting paid? Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the food stuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, site opposite Glyco office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my Tracy car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, Ria, EaseRemit, Funes, TapTap Send and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
You know what time it is. Open it up, baby. Yeah, Oba me yada. Princess, the fearful, you know what paga. Near me freely grass in the yard, was shada. Nensa, for me, chin, who I'm a taba. Body, they sure they got it for days. Or don't call me prep because the way you be winding your ways. Forgetting the band dressing, actually getting with taste. Until my casa actually one team case, cause Obi, you get money, they talk. If you don't get money, hide.
Some joy in the morning.
to come, though. More to come.
DJ Wobeti.
That's right. The highest paid DJ.
Akoko 9-4 for you.
All right, say 42 on the Super Morning Show. The Salah meter has been shared. Akoko 9-4. All right, listen, the Super Morning Show is obviously on till 10, and one of the things we want to talk about is LI 2462, which is to be repealed. How many more days for it for action to be taken?
I think we have less than 2 weeks for action to be taken, and that's why we are very concerned about what we are doing with the LI.
Okay, so we'll be learning more from Darrell Bosu of Arocha in a moment, but just before we get to that, who gets left out when Ghana's democracy only speaks English? The Center for Popular Culture at Ashesi University invites you to a public lecture on this subject on the 3rd of April at 4:30 p.m. at the British Council. It's led by Ashesi's Emeritus Professor Kwesi Yanka, and the lecture explores ideas for a multilingual democracy and how language shapes leadership and inclusion in Ghana. You can go to ashe.si/lecture to sign up.
And you know that your rich auntie, that chairman, that work colleague, you know, those big people like this one sitting right beside me, they are and DJ Obeti, they are getting more than they signed up for, and here's why. It's because they are enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital banking solutions. With Access Banking, insurance, and investment solutions, the next big story is yours to write. So sign up for an ABSA account today and get more. Your story matters, ABSA.
It does indeed. All right, now listen, let's get into it. Darrell Bosu of Arocha is one of a number of people who doesn't quite agree with the idea of simply, if you like, amending LI 2462.
Yeah.
They prefer for it to be repealed. Let's find out why. Darrell, good morning to you. Do we have Darrell Bosu on the line?
Yeah.
There you are. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
We're great. Thank you very much for asking. Now, we know you're kind of rushing somewhere, so we'll try and make this as quick as possible. So let's get to it.
Yeah.
What would be so wrong with amending a law that doesn't serve our purpose?
Thank you very much, and I think a happy holiday to you as well, and to everyone at Joy.
Thank you.
But I think before I respond to this question, let me take us back to history. So about 25 years ago, mining in First Reserve was not the norm. And then due to some administrative challenges or faults, some mining companies were allowed to go and do prospecting. When they did prospecting, the government realized that, look, we can still not allow for mining to continue in our forest, so the prospecting shouldn't have even happened. But considering the fact that these companies spend considerable amount of resources, funds, and investment to get this prospecting done, the government decided that, look, let's allow those really that have viable business cases to have access to some few forest reserves. So when you talk about some of the companies that are currently mining in forest reserve, one of them includes Newmont and Ajinoabepo, which is also one of the issues what the minister has been saying that, look, if we revoke this LI, how are those companies going to be affected? So these few companies were allowed to mine. But to avert future incidents of we having mining in forest again, the government in 2000 came out with an administrative guideline. And those guidelines were very specific to how and what not to do should you want to mine in forest reserves. It also gave clear guidelines on which forest reserves could be mined, which ones could not be mined. And it even gave a limit to how much of an area of a forest you could mine. So to start with, forest reserves that were considered protected forest reserves, which include GSBAs, were prohibited from mining, and also includes hill sanctuaries, culturally sensitive areas, and all of that. All of these areas were prohibited from mining. And aside that, if should you want to mine even in a production forest, so Ghana has got two categories of forest reserves: those ones that are protected and those ones that are under production. Production means that there's some sort of logging activities going on for the production of timber, or could be explored for other purposes, extractive interest and all of that. So if you look at the protected forest reserves, we have about 30 of them, just 30 of 280, about 280 forest reserves, as we all know. The ministry, government has been talking about the Forest Commission. We have about 280 forest reserves. Out of these 280, 30 of them are protected. The rest are somewhat under production. So for the 30, which constitute 10%, you are not supposed to touch them, as the law and the guideline used to be. But fast forward 2022, our government passed a law very nicodemously, without involving industry players, sector players, and NGOs and all of that stakeholders, passed a law that allows for mining in protected forest reserves as well as production forest reserves. And even with the production forest reserve, there was no limit as against the previous guideline, which had in place a limit of about 2% of the total area of oil production areas. So this new LI 2462, first of all, took away all protections that protected forest reserves had. It also removed every limitation that anyone who perchance is given a mining concession should adhere to. And then finally, it prioritized the mining permit over social environmental permits. For example, the forest entry permit, the water resource permit, and an environmental permit. But rather, it placed getting a mining concession as a first option, which makes it very difficult for anybody at the EPA or at the Forestry Commission to say no. Because if the minister himself has given a company a mining concession, who are you at the gate, forest gate, to say no? So these were the issues with the LI 2462. Now, going forward, we've been campaigning and speaking to government, and not only the current government, but also the previous government. We went through a very tumultuous period of where we engaged government, state agencies, parliament, to the extent that during last year, almost in the lead up to the election, government agreed, look, let's repeal this LI. And the current administration was with us, supported us all the way, and even made several commitments to that effect. And the reason why this LI was really a point of contention and why we were very strong on the fact that it must go was that if you don't revoke this LI, you are first of all perpetuating an injustice in relation to the making of laws in this country, and also an injustice to future generations, in the sense that all forest reserves, which provide significant services to both young and old, and even to future generations, were going to be destroyed in the wake of Ghana's mining pool. And that is why we're very strong on the fact that the LI must go. Now, as you know, the previous government took steps to really lead the process of revoking the entire LI, except for the challenges of Parliament being frustrated and the dissolution issues. That process could not conclude. So we move into a new government in 2025. We expected His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and his government to really commit to what they promised and to do right by the citizens, only for us to wake up and hear one day that, look, the intention is not to revoke the LI, but really to amend. And if you look at the fact that an amendment is, and this, if you look at the fact this amendment is only looking at giving back the protection for the 10%. Now, that would mean that every other forest reserve, the 10% is about 30 of them. So you can say that effectively the rest of the 250 forest reserves are going to be open to mining. And this is where the problem is. So we are saying that, look, we need to protect not only the 10%, but also allow for protection of all other forest reserves, and even reinstitute a limit should we in the future even have a consideration to mine any forest reserve for purposes that we know might be needful should there be the need.
Right. Now, what the current government is proposing is, is to amend the LI in such a way that the power that currently sits with the president is taken away from him. Would that not be helpful?
Well, let me make something very clear. That has never been a problem. That particular provision in the LI already acknowledged that GSBA and some of those protected forest reserves are already prohibited for mining. But should the president want to, but that still relates to the 10% of the forest reserve. So right now the president is saying, before the LI gave him permission to not only target protected forests and production forests, it also allowed him now to say, look, I'm not going to allow the mining in those 10%. So you have your 10%. But the question is, what about the rest of the forest reserve? That's why we're saying that if you amend, you are only saving 10% of Ghana's forest reserve, which is just about 30 out of 280 forest reserves. What about the rest of the 250? That is why we need to go into the entire law, look at all those provisions that are not sustainable for sustainable forest management in this country, and remove all of them. The best way to deal with it, looking at other challenges of even the limited fines and the fees that relates to the LI, will mean that we are better off actually getting rid of this LI than amending a small portion of it. This amendment will only save 10% of Ghana's forest reserve, while the rest of the 250 are open for mining at the whims and caprices of the president or of the government in power. And we have seen how the previous administration abused that power. We cannot allow that to continue going on into the future.
Now, Dario, there are people who argue that mining is essential. A lot of the things we need for the devices we use, even the phone you are speaking on, has some gold in it, and so it's inevitable that we would have to farm mine in forest reserves. Can we rather look at strategies put together, like Newmont is mining in a forest reserve right now, and they have a strategy to reclaim, do land reclamation, replant forests, and all those things? Can we rather look at that and say that because we need the gold, we should allow people to go into these reserves, but must have a strategy to replant them and to regrow them? Is that a possibility?
I mean, we completely agree that mining is important to every economy, and nobody has said mining shouldn't happen. I think that is one point. But in doing that and going to mine, as a country, we need to set for ourselves boundaries and limitations. Forest reserves, as you all know, are also essential assets that provides all of us with water, several goods and services. And I can tell you, almost all the water treatment stations in this country take their sources of water from a forest reserve. If we are therefore going to allow for these forest reserves that are providing immense goods and services to be destroyed because we think we need gold that we are already getting from areas outside the forest, but for the bad management of our minerals and the poor governance within the mining and minerals regime, we shouldn't be doing what we are doing to ourselves. We shouldn't be going to critical areas that are also important for Ghana's socio-economic development. And that's why we are saying that if Ghana must mine, that's okay. But we need to be very clear and set clear boundaries and protect social and environmental safeguards, because they are also as equally important as the goal that is needed for all the things that you said. So, yes, it's possible to mine in forest reserve, but we need to have boundaries and we need to have limitations. We cannot set a law that only allows 10% of our forest reserve to be protected, while the rest are left naked to the use and utilization and abuse by government officials who want to do mining as they want. And as we have seen, we saw how in the last 8 years of Ghana's development, the mining boom really led to the massive forest destruction and water pollution across the country. So I think as a country, we need to see how we can balance our mining with other socioeconomic needs. You can never replace the forest with tree planting when you have mowed it down for mining. It's never the same. The best you can come to is to establish a plantation. You can never restore a forest, a natural forest, to what it used to be before. And if you listen to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama in one of his speeches during the campaign period, talked about the fact that these trees, these forests, have lived for several years, for generations. And it shouldn't be our time that we'll sit and watch for them to be destroyed for money that we want for within a 4-year term. I think we need to be thinking more intergenerational and thinking about balancing our socioeconomic development with also not only just the gold, but also with other essential environmental services that the forests and the water bodies provide. So, I mean, nobody stops us from mining, and nobody is saying we shouldn't mine, but we need to do it right. So far, legislations like LI 2462 is not one that is going to take us to that path of sustainability when it comes to mining. And that is why, even though we need mining, we need all the gold, we need the minerals, we need to repeal LI 2462 and usher in a new regulation that makes it more stringent, put some limitations on how much of a forest you can even mine, clearly set ourselves boundaries which says which areas are clearly prohibited and which areas we can accommodate, but to a certain level of strict practices of environmental compliance. If we don't do that, we cannot give ourselves the excuse that let's cut down our forest for mining and then replant. It's never possible, and there's no justification to do that.
Now, Daryl, I know that this new amendment will be taking effect very soon. You have about, let's say, less than 2 weeks for it to take effect. What are you doing, the CSO's platform, to ensure that it doesn't get passed? What help do you need from Ghanaians? And if it goes through, what will be the alternative for you?
Thank you, Kojo. I think one thing we have started doing right now is that we sent a memo to the Parliament Subsidiary Committee. We've also sent a petition to His Excellency the President, copying the Minister of Lands and all of that. We have now a petition online that we are asking all Ghanaians to sign on. We need to amplify the momentum and get Ghanaians to understand that, yes, we need the gold, but we also need to secure our forest reserve for other important services. And what you can do is to support the campaign online. We are actually talking to a lot of people of influence, people of power within the political circles, to try and get the parliamentarians to listen and annul the current amendment process. So we need all citizens on board. And we are going to very soon have a petition van going around your various communities, and we are inviting everybody to sign on. So it is very, very important. Whatever you can do, if you can speak to a politician, if you can speak to your constituent representative and anyone in power, if you are connected to the office of the president, please put in a word and let the presidency reason and stick and also keep his promise of repealing this LI, because that was his campaign promise. And he even committed to that when he was swearing in the Honorable Minister of Lands, Honorable Emmanuel Amabua. So we need to see this repeal happen and not rather an amendment. And we'll appreciate all the support we can get from the media and from all Ghanaians at large, both in Ghana and abroad.
Okay, thank you, Daryl, for talking to us this morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much
for following the conversation on this, and we hope that together we can push for the right thing to be done for Ghana.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about here. Try and remember what was promised you. Okay, when the NDC was campaigning for your vote, what did they promise you? What did they say they would do about these forest reserves? What did they say they would do about LI 2462? And how does it compare to what they are proposing to do now? Do you feel that it's a promise fulfilled, or do you feel that they need to do more? All right, the one person they will listen to is you. So make your voice heard. Stay with us. We're back with more after these.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond.
With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. And Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
Active Insurance Mamwafishia Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance at the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Electroland Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Get NASCO 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. NASCO chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free NASCO meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free NASCO deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503-159-739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
My neck is cold, I don't condone no bad energies surrounding ya.
It's 9:07 on the Super Morning Show here on Joy. We're enjoying Eid al-Fitr together. And your messages have been coming through, right?
Yes, we have some messages. Let me read some of them, and then we'll take you back to some of the things that the president said when he was campaigning for the presidency. Some of the things he said about forest reserves, the LI, and his approach to managing the mining situation. Now, some of your messages, could you? I have the messages, but for some reason my phone.
Your phone has decided to swear you this morning.
Swore. Let me see if I can, Jojo. If you can send the messages, I'll be happy to have them. So whilst we wait for the messages, let me read some of the things that President Mahama said when he was a presidential candidate. Some of the things he said in June 2024. He said that he will ban mining in forest reserves if elected president. And he emphasized that Ghana's forest reserves will be a no-go area for individuals seeking to carry out mining activities under the next NDC government. This was on 20th of June 2024. And he emphasized that the exploration of mineral resources must not come at the expense of preserving the country's vegetative cover. And he pledged to promote responsible mining and ensure that water bodies polluted by illegal mining activities are restored to their previous state. He was speaking at a public lecture at the Christian Service University in Kumasi. So that was a position that the president had. I also remember that the current Minister of Environment, Science and Technology on Joy News said that the government was going to repeal the LI. That the government was going to repeal the LI.
Yeah.
Now, the meaning of repeal, Kojo, if what Google is telling me is wrong, let me know. To repeal is to revoke or annul a law or act of parliament.
Yeah.
Not to amend.
And we will play back what the president said, his specific words when he was running for president about LI 2462. We'll play them back to you. The specific words he said about what will happen to LI 2462 if it is still in place by the time he becomes president.
So it's important that we highlight this because we have less than 2 weeks to go. We may have an amended LI on our hands. And from all the analysis that has been made, this amended LI would mean that only about 10% of our forest reserves would end up being protected. Now, as a people, are we ready to throw bulldozers and excavators in our forest reserves in the search of gold at the expense of ecological balance? Are we ready to put our watersheds and our shelters and our water bodies at risk because we need gold? Now, beyond gold, what are the other ways Ghana can create wealth, make money, and drive development? So those are questions. Are you ready to lose that forest that you used to go to when you were a kid? Are you ready to be 70 years old and see your children and your grandchildren not have access to the same natural resources when it comes to our forests and related ecological systems? Are you ready to lose that because we want gold? Can we mine in other areas that are not forest reserves and mine profitably and efficiently to get the right return on investment?
A message came through. This one is from Gershon in Oyibi. He says, Kojo, on this Galamsey thing, at times I wonder if the decision makers are truly rooted Ghanaians. Can we as citizens march to force Parliament to repeal this LI? Or what can we do as citizens? I don't know if Ghanaians really understand that this Galamsey is killing us more than all corruption cases combined. And that's Gershon from Oyibi. And
Someone sent a message about the crazy depreciation of the cedi. Someone says, Kojo, I was literally thinking about this yesterday. Like by now, it's 170,000 to 170,000 cedis to $1. Hey.
What was the exchange rate now? It's 15, 16?
Yeah, 15.6 or something like that.
Okay,
so it would have been 156,000. Yeah, 156,000 to $1. Hey, actually, yeah, 156,000. My goodness. All right. And let's see another one here. This is about the vice presidents being flown out of the country. This one says, Kojo, I beg to disagree with you on this matter. The health of any person, whether he is a public figure or not, is private. To the extent that it is like that, even between a husband and a wife. If a husband wants to tell his wife about his medical condition, it is entirely up to him. If, for example, a husband has contracted AIDS, it's entirely up to him to tell his wife about it. It's not up to the doctor to tell his wife anything. He is not allowed or supposed to tell the wife about her husband has contracted AIDS, so she should, for example, protect herself. Nobody is allowed to discuss another person's health issues. And that's from Danny Anderson.
So he disagrees with you for demanding that we know whatever it is immediately.
Yes, he disagrees. He thinks that as for health, doesn't matter whether you're a public figure or not. Your health issues is your private business. Nobody else needs to know.
I agree with him to a certain extent. Now, this is why. If I have any health emergency right now, I could be the president, I could be anything. Immediately, it needs to be addressed, right? Then my family and close associates possibly need to be properly informed and oriented if it's going to have an effect on our family dynamics. And then we process everything properly, and then we inform other stakeholders, which is the public. So at a point, we need to know what is wrong with our vice president. If this is not the time, that's great. But Ghanaians would need to know what is wrong with our vice president, because we've gone through different phases of this before, and it would just be right that we know what is wrong, how we can solve it together, because our taxpayers' money will be used at a certain point, and how this will inform policy. You know, I personally think that no person elected or appointed into public office in this country should go seek healthcare abroad. That's my personal belief. I believe that if we put in place the right systems, we should be able to get everything we need here. In instances where we have tried to put in the things we need here, and this is maybe a new thing which we had not anticipated, we immediately then have to go back to the drawing board and put investments in that new thing. You understand? It's not just right that consistently we see public figures, people whose lives are partly funded by the taxpayers' money, flown abroad for healthcare, when the regular Ghanaian, the ordinary Ghanaian, cannot have that. When we talk about equity, this is what we must do with our national cake. We must use the national cake such that there is equitable distribution and equitable access at every level to everyone in this country. So from healthcare to transportation to education. So when I see long convoys of politicians driving through traffic with police escorts and all those things, I ask myself why that should be the norm. Could we plan our system such that we deal with traffic? Could we have a proper mass transit system within the cities and intercity to reduce the traffic such that there is no need for an MP or a minister who woke up at 7 a.m. to want to have a dispatch rider take him to work for him to get to work by 8. But the ordinary Ghanaian who lives in Dodoa has to wake up at 3:30, prepare the children, leave home 4:30 to be able to get to work at 8. And when that person closes, leaves the office at 5, gets home at 8, 9. So we need to ensure that every good thing that we think our leaders deserve to get, because they are at a certain level of managing the economy and they are at a certain level of managing our statehood, that thing they deserve to get should be designed deliberately for every Ghanaian to also get that. So if it's education, if you are in leadership position, for example, I strongly would argue that your children must school in the same system you've built. If you've built free senior high school and you tell us that we should vote for you based on free senior high school because it's the best decision we can take as a country, it's improving access and quality, let's see your children in there.
All right. So I completely agree with this idea that you've expressed. But I think we have to bear in mind that the only way we can implement such a thing is with information. So because there are situations in which there is no option but to fly the person out of the country. Mm-hmm. You gave an example. Let's say it's a new condition that we are yet to have the means to deal with. Until we have those means, when someone is struck by that condition, the person has to be flown out for care. And how do we know if that is not the situation for the vice president? We don't know. That's what I mean. We don't know. Now the question is, should we know or not? And this is
when and how should we know?
Should we know or not? And this is where the debate is going, right? And I see that there are some strong views. There are very strong opinions about not knowing. And I must say that I don't know whether it's a personal thing, but the idea of not wanting to know something is very strange to me. Maybe I'm biased because I'm a journalist. I'm trained to want to know things. Okay, but I see that there are some people who have a very strong feeling that I don't want to know certain things. I don't want to know the condition of the president or the vice president, the health condition. I don't want to know. How dare you tell me their state of health? I find that very interesting. Mm-hmm. And I ask myself, okay, so what is the downside? Okay, let's think it through. Let's think it through logically to the end. What is the downside of us knowing the medical condition of our president or vice president? What's the downside? Let's talk about it. Help me understand. Maybe I'm the one who's not getting it. So if, for example, and this is just an example, God forbid, touch wood, may this not be the case ever, but for example, let's say the president or the vice president has a cardiac, arrest.
As reported by some
media houses are claiming, right? And it is in such a way that UGMC cannot deal with it. So the person must be flown out. The person has been flown out. The person is being treated. If we are told this, what will happen? If the nation is told this information, what will happen? What's the downside? Mm-hmm. What harm can be done with this information? Help me understand. I'm not getting it, but you obviously get it, because you don't want the information to come out. So help me get it. Explain it to me. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell me what happens, what goes wrong when the health condition of our leaders is explained to us. What happens? Plus, let's look at the upside of it. Now, currently, we don't know where our vice president is. We don't know
which country she's in.
We have no idea.
Is treating her.
We have no idea. Now, you forget about her health condition for a minute. Let's not even go there. Let's just talk about update of information on the fact that something has happened to our vice president. Just that. What happened to her? We don't know. You are saying that as a nation we shouldn't be told, that it is wrong for us to know? Are you not getting the reason why we must know everything? Everything about what happens to our leaders?
Like, are you not seeing? Because look, go to other parts of the world. When the president goes to do a medical checkup in the United States, he's not sick, he's well. Just that the time has come for him to go and do a checkup. The outcome of that checkup is reported to the whole nation. It is reported to Congress, to the Senate. It is made a matter of record. The president's blood pressure is normal. The president's blood pressure is high. The president's diabetes, or the president has diabetes, or the president doesn't have it. The president is healthy. The president is not. Whatever detail, it is made a matter of record. Now, ask me why. Is it just because we like our concern?
Nope.
There is a reason for it, because that information, it affects planning. It affects planning. The markets respond to it.
Institutions. Should anything happen to the president, for example, then there is going to be a leadership change, policy changes, institutional changes, the direction of the country, this, that,
These things matter,
and it costs a lot of money too.
Yes, these things matter to you. You, the citizen who doesn't want to know this information, it matters to you. So let's talk about it. Tell me, what is the downside? What is it? What's the disadvantage? If you know what happened to the vice president on Friday, what is the downside of you knowing? If you know which country she has been flown to, what is the downside? If you know how she is doing right now, what is the downside?
We know she's stable.
We know that.
In the statement
says she's stable.
She was rushed to the UGMC. She was giving medical treatment, and then following the review, it was recommended that she goes outside for further medical treatment. So at least whatever she took there has been handled to a certain extent.
Do we
need
know
a
that?
lot more. You can
Do
infer
we know
from
that?
this. I infer that.
Okay.
I infer that.
I mean, that's what I hope. That's certainly what I hope, right? But I can't say that I know it. Because I don't even know where she is. I can't say I know. All I know is that whatever the problem is, UGMC couldn't solve it. So if you
and
tell
UGMC is one of your best, if not the best medical facility.
It's the best. They couldn't solve it. So how do you then come and tell me that I should you don't need to know? Hey. So look, let's talk about it. I understand the cultural resistance. We don't like talking about certain things. We don't like talking about how much we earn, and we certainly don't like talking about our health conditions.
If you talk about how much you earn a lot, GRA will come after you.
That one, I can see the downside.
And the Busafoti will
I
come.
can see the downside of that. But the health one, that's the one that I want to know. And look, I talk about the fact that I'm diabetic and hypertensive on this show,
which really has been
every day
eye-opening for a lot of people. It's made us aware about the challenges, about what to do, what not to do, and basically, it's helped people make better choices.
That was the idea.
You know, I used to be like you. I used to drink a lot of
fruit juice and sugary stuff.
Yeah. I'll get a full loaf of bread, add chocolate spread, warm bread, chocolate spread, 1 liter of.
That's right.
It just goes down like that.
Right. So, Kojo, that was the whole point.
Yeah.
I wanted to help people. But people who care about me, and look, I appreciate them for it. They called me day and night. And in fact, recently I talked about my condition, and one of my most treasured uncles called me. In fact, he still wants me to call him back. He was so concerned that, look, you can't be saying these things on air. Now, I know he cares about me, but I still don't know what the risk is. I still don't understand. So now that you know that I have diabetes, what can you do with it?
You'll put more sugar in your tea.
I don't know what my enemies can do with that information.
Put more sugar in your tea.
They make me more diabetic.
Yes. If they serve you palm nuts, they'll add sugar to it.
But I'm responsible for what I eat. I'm responsible for what I eat. So, you see what I'm saying? So, like, I am at a loss, and I need to be educated. Maybe it's some Ghanaian thing that I don't know. So someone should teach me. What is it? So if you know someone's health condition, what can you do with it? What is the negative thing you can do
to the person with that knowledge? Let's talk about it. Okay, use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send us your WhatsApp messages. What are they saying?
Prosper Komla Domenyo from Dakuman in Accra. He says, good day, Kojo and Kojo, and your fantastic SMS team. For those asking for the V's medical condition to be put out there in the public, how would they feel if theirs was put out there? We're all sick one way or the other. Prosper Komla Domenyo from Dakuman in Accra. Says we are all sick in one way or the other.
Okay, so yes, how will you feel? Tell me, what is it? How will you feel?
There's a why saying that the autonomy area in Nya no Edro.
Exactly.
The autonomy area in Nya no Edro.
You meet people who say, "Oh, me, I don't even want to go to the hospital for them to tell me that I'm sick. I don't want to know.
Not knowing makes me feel better."
But you will still suffer the effects of your sickness. At least if you know, you can deal with the effects of the sickness. Okay, what else are they saying?
This one says, as Africans, we insulate our public officials from the same issues we need them to fix. As citizens, everything that affects our elected officials need no security classification. We've been made to believe everything is classified. Meanwhile, the government wants to know everything about its citizens. The irony. And it's from Shem Mixin Yeboah.
Yeah, Shem, thanks for that one. Keep your messages coming. I want to read a few of them. I wonder whether we'll have time to take phone calls, but let's learn some more. What's this one saying?
This one says, Kojo and Kojo, please remember, we are Ghanaians with a culture. In our culture, you don't go announcing to the village the king is sick with sickness A or B. The same way we manage information in announcing death news to the village. Downside or no downside, information about the health of our elders must be managed. That must permeate our national psyche as well. Nonetheless, I agree 100% with you guys that healthcare of our leaders must be here in Ghana. We must fix our facilities to accommodate all of us, irrespective of our status in life. We don't see British or American or Canadian or Indian politicians come to Ghana for treatment. They fix theirs and we should do same. There is no name, but that's the message.
Okay, thanks for that. And you see, that is the beginning of an explanation that, okay, we have cultural precedent. We don't announce the illness of chiefs in public. Okay, let's drill down to that, because there are many cultural observations and traditions
that are changing,
and each of them has a reason, right? A ban on noise making, there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
And if you go, they will tell you what the reason is.
Yep.
Now, once you know the reason, you can then ask yourself, does this reason apply to us today? Should it apply on a national level? You can then expand once you know the reason. What is the reason? All right. Any others?
This one says, this is Jones in Community 22 in Tama, and his message is, the problem is we don't have to put the vice president's condition on air because of
because of what?
I want to conflict because of Ghanaian witches. I don't want to complete.
Okay.
Anyway,
thank you.
Yes,
so what would the Ghanaian witch do with the information? Yeah, how would the Ghanaian witch use it? That's the question. That's what I need to understand. So the Ghanaian witch finds out what the vice president condition is. Then the witch does what?
let me read this message, but before that, I'll give you a message from Robert and Sons Optical Services. They have a new branch in Roman Ridge, inside the all-new Allied filling station, and opposite the Ebony Washing Bay. We invite you, our cherished clients, to visit us and enjoy amazing discounts at our new Roman Ridge branch. Visit us at our new ultramodern Roman Ridge branch for comprehensive eye care and unbeatable products and services for children and adults. They are open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Saturdays. Call Robert and Sons on 050-765-6876, 050-151-9111 for more information. Terms and conditions apply. Robert and Sons Optical Services, now open in Roman Ridge. And remember, seeing is believing. Now, if you're a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've completed senior high school and you are looking for an opportunity to study your dream course abroad, talk to Astolinks. They can help you study in countries like Australia, Canada, US, UK, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. Now, these countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can also work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete your studies successfully. Application for September 2025 is ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get more information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your visa today. They are located at number 4A Popo Street, East Legon. When you get to the East Legon Melcom, the one on the Lagos Avenue close to Self, you see them just right close to the Melcom. Call them on 026-534-1070 or visit them on their website astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway to success. So Kojo, let me read this message. It says the recent discussions surrounding the health condition of Ghana's vice president have sparked concerns about privacy, security, and the well-being of the individual. While it's natural for citizens to be interested in the health of their leaders, there are compelling reasons why this information should remain private. Security implications. Disclosing the vice president's health condition could have significant security implications. For instance, if the vice president has a condition that requires frequent medical attention, it could create security vulnerabilities that might be exploited by individuals or groups with malicious intentions. There's, moreover, public knowledge of the vice president's health could also impact on the overall security of the country, as it might be perceived as a weakness by external forces. And for health reasons, for a health perspective, disclosing the vice president's medical condition could be detrimental to her well-being, because there will be pressure and scrutiny on her. And so while it's understandable that citizens might be curious about the health of their leaders, it's essential to prioritize the security and well-being of the vice president. Let's respect their right to privacy and allow them to carry out their duties. And this is from Godwin Hukpoti from Achimota Christian Village. Godwin.
Thank you, Godwin. Thanks very much. And we certainly want to hear your views on this. Okay, I've told you that I want to be educated.
Okay.
So tell us what you think. What else is coming through?
This person said, please, if you have HIV, do you go telling people? Someone's health is his private business, even if it's malaria or just a simple headache. What is important is that we know that the vice president is indisposed, but whatever is wrong with her should remain private. As for being flown outside, I don't agree. We should fix our healthcare systems. And if the politician uses taxpayers' money to seek healthcare outside the country, they will never fix the problem. So he says, one, whatever is happening to the vice president should be private, but he or she doesn't agree that the vice president should be flown outside. We should fix the system here.
Okay. But what if the vice president has a condition that cannot be dealt with in Ghana?
Then she goes outside.
But he doesn't
then
agree.
We track back and fix our systems.
How will
so
you
that
do
if
that
it happens
when
to
her
any other
health
person-
condition is private? If it's private, then what are you tracking back to fix what?
Kwejo.
What is what is this one saying?
Kojo, I think the vice president and the president, they are both national assets and they are property. And we are all the property of Ghana. Therefore, we have to know what is wrong with the vice president and how she's doing.
Okay. You know, I am not as concerned about what's wrong with her as I am concerned about where she is. How can we not know where she is? As for that one, if you also agree that where she is should be a secret, let us know. Any more?
This one says, if you want your privacy, don't get into public office.
It's as simple as that, isn't it? Whose message is that?
It's from Shem again. He sent one earlier. It says, if you want your privacy, don't get into public office.
All right. Listen, maybe we should take some calls on this. All right. I really want people to educate us on their views on this one, and especially on the antecedent of this idea that a person, a leader's health should not be made, public. Okay, because we see it done everywhere else, but here in Ghana we say it shouldn't be done. Let's understand why. There must be a reason. Must be a reason. So call us 0302 216 541 055 1111 Now listen, if you don't know the reason, please admit that you don't know it, okay? Don't just come and say that's how we do it. We already know that that's how we do it. We want to know why we do it that way. All right. So if you don't know why, admit that you don't know why. All right. But if you do, please call us, educate us, let us know why it is that here in Ghana we say that a leader's health should not be public knowledge. If there's something wrong with our leader, it should not be made public. Let's learn about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Isaac is calling us from Wager. Hi, Isaac. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning. I hope you're all having a great day so far.
Fantastic morning. Thanks for calling us.
Thank you too for having me. Yeah. So my take on this whole issue about the Vice President's health and information dissemination is that I think as citizens of the country and as our leaders' conditions when it comes to health and any other things, we need to be informed. Probably the details, no. But whatever it is that is wrong with our leaders, where they are being taken, or the treatment they are going through, etc., we need to know. Because if they don't tell us now, what if they are dead? Will they come and inform us? And I choose my words advisedly. The person is sick. You won't let us know what is wrong with her, where she's being taken to, etc. But when she's no more, you come and inform us. So we need to know. And the last text message you read sums it all up. The moment you take public office, you should know that nothing of yours is ever private anymore. And so whatever it is, whether good or bad, we have that right to know, so that we are well informed. That's all.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling us, Isaac. And let's talk to Benjamin in Teshi. Hi, Benjamin.
Hi, Kojo. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I hope you're well too.
I'm very well, thank you. Barka de Salah.
Barka de.
Barka.
All right, Barka. All right. I think the perspective I want to bring on this is I wish to see the Minister of Health, for instance, brought to Parliament, and he's asked, okay, we built UGMC for this purpose, and we all know that the standard over there is very high, and the intention was to have taken care of situations like this. If the presidency is telling us that they are flying out our dear vice president, we would like to know what is lacking at UGMC. What is lacking there? Has it got to do with machinery or expertise? Because if that is the intention for building such an edifice, and we have a clear situation like this, and we are being told that she has to be flown out, it means that the facility hasn't lived up to its expectations. Shouldn't we know why? That's the first aspect. Coming to the issue of as to whether we should know the situation or not, I would like to take it from this angle that the democracy we are practicing here is a copycat kind of thing that we are doing. I am yet to hear of any conversation on air or wherever in Ghana, for instance, on some aspects of democracy that is practiced in a place like the US that is negative. I have not come across such a conversation. So if we are here and we know that in those jurisdictions, such things are made public for certain good reasons, I would like to find out why we think it is not good if we are practicing the same democracy. You understand?
Yeah.
But I think that in the nutshell, if she's not well, the right things must be done quickly. We need her alive so that all the perceptions and all those things that are flying in town, we are being told that those above him, i.e. the president, are not safe. those behind him are not safe. So where does he stand? That kind of thing. But these are my perspective on the issue that we are discussing. Thank you.
Thank you, Benjamin. Thanks for calling. Let's stay in Accra. Here's Kwame. Hi, Kwame.
Hey, could you long time? Baraka de Sandla.
Yeah, Baraka Kadi.
Hey, and could you too welcome to the SMS, man.
Thank
Good
you,
to hear
Kwame.
you here. Listen, it's an interesting discussion, you are having, but let us put this in perspective. One, we have the country that we have our culture, and these are things that I even expect the National Commission on Culture to come out to be educating us on. You have a culture, and that culture gives us our identity, and for the things we do and the things we don't do. So that is the premise. That's where it starts from. It is wrong for anybody to put out somebody's health status up there based on our cultural practice. This identifies us. It makes us know who we are. There are things we cannot do copy and paste. We cannot say if the West is doing it, so we must be doing it. It doesn't happen. If the West is doing it and it is fine with them, cool. But what does our cultural, beliefs say? And it leads us, just like we were able to stand out strong on lesbianism and gayism. So that whole thing stands. So it is wrong. The point is, you didn't know the person's health status even before he or she got to office, and you want to know the health status now? No, we don't do that. And for me, I come at the back of our cultural practice.
Okay. All our cultural practices have reasons. Do you know the reason for this particular one?
Like I'm saying, we stand by the what is called the standard practice that we don't, and you cannot give somebody's health status. You can't put it in the public domain.
But you don't know the reason why we have that cultural practice.
Well, maybe this is where we need to call the Commission on Culture for them to tell us, because, like I'm saying, every culture gives a country's identity.
Okay.
So this may be part of our identity.
Okay, Kwame. Thank you very much. Kakatu, is that your name? Kakitu. Okay.
What does your name mean?
The Kakitu, you know the one.
Okay. Kakitu, wonderful. How is Teshi this morning?
Oh, Teshi is cool. I'm not in Teshi specifically. I'm in Katamansu operating my poultry farm.
Wonderful.
But the Kakitu goes with alias correct the wrongs in the society for the people to be happy.
Okay. All right. Talk to us. What's on your mind?
So, it is a difficulty for me anytime I hear that political class has been flown out of the country. It is always a difficulty for me. When Afenyo Maki challenged the status quo recently, I'm an NDC council executive of the Jekugu. When Afenyo Maki spoke recently about the specialized hospital, I only disagree with him on for MP. But I cannot understand, Joe FM, I cannot understand why a sovereign country, you fall sick, the political class falls sick, and all of them are flown outside the country. I'm not talking about NDC MP, I'm talking about political class. They fall sick, and they think we are fools. And they are flown outside the country to go and seek medical attention. Why can't they build one here? Can they build one here for themselves and all of us? So me, if I am president of the Republic of Ghana, which I hope to be one day, I will build one here. So that when I fall sick, I will be taken care and die here. Professor Mills, we were in this country when Professor Mills' issue came up. Tenofoyata is sick. They say he is outside the country. All of them, when they fall sick, why do they go outside? Why? Can't they build one here? Sometimes you don't understand why we are Africans. Do American president, do German president, do England president, do Australia, do they come here? What is wrong with us? Good morning.
Thank you.
Good morning, poultry farmer.
I'm sure he's won a few votes for his future campaign already. All right, let's go to Pram. Oh, it's Shem on the line. Shem, long time. How are you?
Yeah, Kojo, great driving. I'm fine. Yourself?
Yeah, managing.
Akwaba to another Kojo that has joined the set.
That's a Shem. How is Pram this morning?
Oh, the
beaches, the fish, and the turtles. How are your beaches, your fish, and the turtles?
Oh, everything is cool. Everything's cool. Just that the traffic is massive, so
Charlie,
do everything about it.
Talk to us.
Charlie, first things first. A country that colonized us, UK, United Kingdom. When President was sick of cancer, did we hear of it already? We heard of it. What is, you see, the moment you say you want to go into public office, there's nothing private about your life anymore. You have to pay. So if you know you don't want people snooping around your children, you don't want people snooping around with your medical records and stuff, don't get there. The previous caller said it all. Professor Mills died, and to date, I don't know whether perhaps we are not supposed to preview of what killed him or not. But he was our president. We heard all the stories, and that is the speculation aspect of it that kills that kind of drive, that makes it look like we are not interested. Yes, we are. We need to know. Because if we don't, then how are we electing you as officials to come solve issues? You come, then you push the issues aside, then you sneak out of the country, go and seek health care elsewhere. What should the ordinary citizen do? So let us know. Perhaps this thing, a bull UGMT, so they couldn't take. And a bull, so what steps are you taking to solve this issue? You see how selfish our politicians are. Over the past week, I heard Honorable Afenyo actually say that they should build hospitals for MPs. Are we sick in the head? For 275 people, we should build hospitals for you. Are you trying to insulate yourself from the populace, from the citizenry? Look, there's nothing secretive about sickness. It depends on you, the person. If you want to keep it secret, keep it secret. But the moment we voted on you, the moment you're a public official, there's nothing secret about it. And let's not bring culture and come and say there's cultural evidence to this and all that. Yeah, you're not hitting any person, but back then they used to go for wars. So obviously, if the king is the one going to lead the stick, if you go to come charge on you, that is the basis of it. Let's not make culture moving. Culture is simple. Culture was based on a certain way people live. So if the kings and the chiefs, they were not communicated that they were sick, it was only because they don't want their next people to come and attack them. Because normally, the chiefs are the people who lead the fight back. They don't tell them, so let us start telling our politicians, let us not isolate them from the same problems they're supposed to come and solve. Just like Kojo was saying, how do you, the MP, wake up at 8 o'clock to call a convoy? Once you wake up at 5:30 and then you are stop giving them work.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. We could not quite clearly hear the last bit of Shem's submissions there, but we got the general gist of it. Thank you very much, Shem.
And now
for
we go to Kaswa.
Yeah, Kaswa. Oh,
you remember the video we saw this morning?
Indeed, yes. Republic of Kaswa.
Yes, where
our final
where
stop.
pies have
Willie. Good morning, Mike.
Hello, Kojo.
How are you, and how is the mysterious land of Kaswa this morning?
Well, I'm sure it's about to rain.
Oh, wow.
Good for you. Anyway, let's take ourselves back to secrecy. Let's go straight to the Bible. Naaman had leprosy. Had it not been the little girl who said, disclose yourself, they disclosed the illness. Immediately, they had a cure. So, no leader's illness, public leader's illness should be kept secret. It should be disclosed. You never know where the treatment will come from. It might come from a small village in the Upper East somewhere. You get me? So that's all I have to say.
All right.
When all of us know, the shortest time we will have the treatment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Thanks to all of you who called us this morning. We definitely appreciate your calls. We'll wrap things up after these.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International,
They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Gasaba. Smoke from firewood and charcoal is harmful and as damaging to our lungs as cigarettes. It can cause heart diseases leading to stroke and may even affect our eyesight in the long run. Grandmothers, mothers, sisters, wives, men, caterers, and everyone still cooking with charcoal, let's switch to LPG gas. The National Petroleum Authority has introduced the cylinder recirculation model in collaboration with local partners to make gas more accessible in all local communities. Whether you own a cylinder or not, join our CRM initiative. Simply show up at any exchange point near you with a small down payment to receive a filled cylinder or swap your empty one. Regular safety checks will be in place. Say ebisa mo say mo gas. Afi de gasaba. Switch from firewood and charcoal to gas for a better and healthier life. This message is brought to you by the National Petroleum Authority and the Ministry of Energy.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool swimming under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get feeling strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Sasso, every mosquito standing run away.
This advert is FDA approved.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right when you don't sit right. It beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC, blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy.
To the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning.
Statement has just been released from the office of the vice president. Well, I mean, the vice president has issued a statement. What does it say, Kojo?
Well, this was posted on a Facebook page about 2 hours ago, and the statement says, Eid Mubarak to our Muslim community. And it says, on this blessed occasion, I extend my warmest wishes to you and your families. Your dedication, values, and contributions enrich our nation and the world. May this celebration bring you joy, peace, and renewed strength. Likewise, I would like to say thank you to everyone for the kind sentiments and well wishes this weekend. From Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, Vice President, Republic of Ghana.
Okay, where is she? Nothing about that.
Nothing
about that.
Why are you asking me? It's not in the studio, but I read the statement.
I'm just checking. Maybe it was at the bottom and you didn't see. I'm just checking. Yes, Auntie. All right, listen. Let's remind you that there's now more Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby, and the new 300 grams Cerelac wheat pouch is out. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tins. Get the new 300 grams Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill. Save and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac. Care for them. Count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
And it's Ghana month. Make sure you go to the Volta region. No, Akosombo is not Volta. Eastern region, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you go to the Eastern region and enjoy the MV Dodi Princess, Ghana's largest and finest cruise ship. The Volta Hotel and Dodi World Akosombo are offering you a fantastic vacation destination. Go there and have a good time for your corporate events, for your family events. They have buffet lunch with live band, evening happy hour with live band, swimming, tennis, and a whole lot more. So give them a call. Volta Hotel and Dodi World on 0544 357 703 0558 171 150. Get in touch with them for your bookings and inquiries, and follow them on IG, Facebook, and X. Volta Hotel, Dodi World Ghana, for more updates.
All right, now don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com at some point today. Get the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo. You get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. And of course, terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
It's a wrap.
We're
leaving the studio to go and chase Salah food.
Exactly.
Could you have shared my SS bill with you? Everything cost 66.3 Ghana cedis in today's city. Total for a border. And the day students pay 2 cedis 40 pesos in today's renominated city.
Not anymore. Anyway, it's 10 o'clock. We're so glad you stayed with us for the duration. Of course, Winston and MFA
will
be here with you tomorrow for the Super Morning Show. We'll take a day off, but you should certainly get some rest. Enjoy the long weekend. Barka de Salah to you all. Keep it locked on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. Barka de Salah.
Have a good one.